All right, folks. Happy New Year from the Eastern Standard Time region, I suppose. What a poetic coincidence that Reset Monday, week 9 of Spelljammer, ends up on the day of the New Year's, at least for myself in the Eastern Standard Time. So, let's just hop right in. Nothing has changed in terms of patches. I'm sure hopefully the folks at Cryptic Studios taking a balanced vacation time off, right? Resting, ruminating, brainstorming for 2024. Sorry, had to clear my throat there. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a little bit. I brought stories or some thoughts with me for this week number 9 because I'm guessing there might be some sort of like weekly added to the rotation, perhaps. Otherwise, I don't expect anything for milestone. Technically, week 8's milestone, which is milestone 5. Let's take a look. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Milestone 6. I might as well just take this boon, huh? So we'll see. We'll look around, see what happened. So there are no patch changes, no nothing. It's a vacation and winter festival is happening. You got your things, right? Wait. Oh. That might have been the new milestone. That this might actually be milestone 6, the other boon point. What do my boons look like right now? I probably have to reallocate most of these at this point. Yeah, sure. Alright. So off we go. Blade Master first. Let's take a look at if there's anything new. This is every other week, so we migrated the activities weekly. Our activities weekly is at 67% right now. It should hit 100. What's our not our heroine counter? What's our invasion thing at? 61? Yeah, that's not happening. Nothing, it wasn't scaled back, it wasn't scaled back. So let's look. I imagine the historian has another one. No? No. So it might actually quite literally be the same. Right, this is our repeatable. We migrated 1 repeatable. And then we'll grab our 3 repeatables. No, I think, yeah, that's it. It's the boon point. Yeah. Yes. Well, there you have it, folks. All right. Well. I actually think that's below average from the previous mods. It's more or less negligible. It's about average. The previous mod had like cleaning up stuff, little cleaning up stuff, waiting for the, but that's fine. It's pretty much negligible. So let's just get into the rhythm of things before I start talking about some stuff to talk about, As always, like most things I do, I record for posterity and record keeping, right? So typically that comes with the idea of always maximizing my use of time when I'm recording these things. I do enjoy the whole live service game as a way to meditate and brainstorm about things that are going on and what I'm gonna do, what I have done, right? We'll chill in for a little bit. Aberrations, of course. Aberrant essences, which we know was patched to increase. Actually, you get... Oh. The aberration, what they did was... I didn't even notice that. Because it showed 3. You pick up more than 1 from each drop. I see. I didn't even notice that. I just know it's faster. Still, we still got the obvious squid medallions and Uatoa, the astro dust. Those things are leave something to be desired. The rates of them. We'll chill a little. Take in the 9th week. See some nice little holiday wishes here and there in the Alliance chat and the zones. What does DMM stand for? Oh, Defense of the Moon Dancer. Just looking for group for just regular DMM. That's the first time in the many days I've played Spelljammer that I saw the DMM. That's an interesting way to abbreviate it. Someone's a rebel. What do we have? Deserters. All right, deserters. Yeah, ultimately, when it came to the trial again, the length is just the RNG stuff is still just a thing. The idea that using traditional loot systems for to incentivize repetitious completion is still not the greatest. Obviously, I didn't do it repeatedly enough to extract the loots from the trial. It was sufficient enough to keep me intellectually engaged for a little while. Okay. We got the first 3. Now we tackle the weeklies, right? Get the repeatables quickly. Head off to the weeklies. The 2 weeklies. Yeah, caching. Oftentimes when I think the client is hanging up on this part, I often remind myself maybe there's a chance they ninja patched something. Because usually when something has to reload like this, especially a separate instance, some slight changes might have been made since the last time. Otherwise, typically it's already, you know, cached in, and when it's cached in, you don't really have these hang-ups. Obviously, it could be as simple as like a refresher period, or it updates every once in a while, just as a self-check thing. Like protocol. Well, you know, any change is a change. I kind of like that. I would definitely be open to a game where their goal is to force a change. Like what the patch notes, no matter what, like as a thing where the patch notes will always have something, even if it means like changing a sentence or something. That would be kind of a really humorous expectation to be, like, precedents to be set for a large operation, right? A game with a large operation. But hey guys, just tell you, here's some patch notes. We decided to correct some grammar every single day, just because that creates change. Like, go check out the sentence now. The sentence used to read this, and now it reads this. Thoughts. Thoughts and opinions. Wait, what's happening? Oh, I forgot to... Dang it. I didn't even realize you could stay mounted there. That saves you a couple seconds if only I remember to interact with Cartel. Man, peeps are really chatty today. Oh yeah, that's right. Because this is the first segment now. Since we completed our we recently completed our 1 month little tiny project with a different game. It's moved up by 3 to 4 hours. Back to his usual slot where most of the traffic is in the game. The most reasonable time bracket for the vast majority of the activity in this game. Someone said, if there is a trusting soul out there, please PM me. I promise to give them back something. And someone mentioned, I mean, something for Mod 28 soon. Soon TM. It's a regular cycle, so it's quite predictable when Mod 28 is going to drop. It's not soon, relatively, for myself. Personally, a lot can happen from now to Mod 28. You may start hearing rumbles of Mod 28 after one Battle Pass cycle, following the conclusion of the current module. So since we're in week 9, right? We're in week 9. Actually, you can probably just use the Battle Pass cycle. So like, for example, if you look here, First Contact Battle Pass, right? So if you look at First Contact Battle Pass, this one's going to be available January 16, 2024, right? So this is probably going to run. You want to... I forgot what the timer is. It's either 90 days. Oh, I think it starts at 90, right? So once this battle pass expires, there's usually a mid announcement soon of the next battle pass, but that's in a while, and that's usually the timer for the phases of the battle pass. Is usually the timer for the next module drop. Occasionally, I mean, it's kind of irregular, but there are intermittent things here and there. But generally speaking, it's fairly consistently relative to the battle pass. We are talking about live service game models, after all, so for better or for worse, if you understand how that typically works, like monetarily and business-wise, it can be used as a consistent indicator of when to expect things, provided no catastrophic things happen, like a sudden change in leadership, a sudden change in roadmap and development, a reshuffling of resources, right? Things like that. Not necessarily leadership, I guess. It can also be a direction, creative direction, a sudden shift in creative direction. Week 9 is going to be pretty quick because having the extra 25 from the activities will alleviate 3 rotations, which is 9 repeatables. Per character. That's quite a substantial time savings. We'll start the little story that I brought, some thoughts that I brought to this week when we get to our paladin. Right now we're just actively taking in and looking at what week 9 is more or less week 8, if not identical, when it comes to the tasks. Outside of it being New Year's, right, in many parts of the world, and still New Year's, you know, not New Year's, a little after New Year's for some part of the world, and just the beginning of New Year's in some. You gotta love it when the floor prevents you from seeing where you're targeting. Classic. I honestly think the type of reticle, like the type of targeting system they have, should be slightly 2.5D on the ground. So what I mean is they require some height just to avoid that particular thing. Because making it like a one unit height, you get these things, right? These little elevated surfaces, and it just blocks all the targeting stuff. And I don't think it's a big deal for me, or maybe anyone who's at this point in the game, because I don't even look at the targeting stuff anymore since I have tab release, right? Or tap release for targeting. Still though, sometimes people might want to see that stuff. You know, like if you hold it down, you could see it. But generally, I have tap release. All right, let's turn these in, and I think we're pretty okay, right? Oh no, we're not okay yet. So 1, this will bring us to 20, right? And this will bring us to 70. Are you serious? Activities don't count the weeklies? That is something else, my friends. All right. And let's go grab these ones. Harmonic stones are in Remichi. Those little big meat cubes. We're finding meat boys. This is the D&D version of Meat Boy, right? Apparently Meat Boy is also crystalline in the D&D universe, right? For those into the indie scene, I'm sure some people have heard of the elusive Meat Boy. At least that's what that reminds me of. Someone's already been through here. Thanks for clearing. And then we're going to Aboleth Pearls. That's the Kuatoa in Amomia, helping out the water priests, right? A lot of summaries and associations. The water priest wants me to basically pilfer these pearls for their own religious cult. Oh. Yeah. That's so wonderful. That delay engagement still. Wow. That's new. Okay, I don't think that should be a thing. So the Pegasus mount power can get cancelled when you get stunned after execution. Or at least that kind of looked like it. I didn't actually see the animation go off, and then it sets your Pegasus in your Pegasus mount ability into cooldown. Quality stuff. There are other weird things, but they don't happen too frequently. Like what I'm describing didn't happen. It doesn't happen that frequently. Otherwise, it wouldn't be so surprising, I suppose. Stealing pearls. I do be a pirate. Stealing people's pearls. Give me these pearls. Yeah, you gotta wait till they engage you here. You don't know how long they remain uninteractable here. It ebbs and flows. Alright. Speaking of pirates, time to go off to Gambian and take out some vampirates, and we're good to go for our Blade Master. Smooth sailing. All puns intended, because we're space sailing, right? Alright. Wait, oh. The activity. That was the activity pop, not the vampire thing. Been almost 30 minutes. Not bad, not bad. 30 minutes. A lot less than 30 minutes, actually. We're reminiscing a little bit. So here's the activity, which sets us at 95? Yep. And then the one turn in. Boop. And there we go. One character down. And that's it. Time for our second tune. Alright. You know what time it is. Let's bring in some stories. So, it's the New Year's, right? It's 2024. And oftentimes, human sentiments often love to bin things, right? Year ends, and what ends is often associated with new beginnings. And what ends also associates with retrospection. And new beginnings introduce aspirations, right? Goals and motivations. So let's talk about that. I'll share some of my anecdotal thoughts about this. And let's start with retrospection. Or, 2023 is over. Actually, it's more poetic to say, I have lived past 2023. And that means however old I am now, I've caressed those moments. So anything before this moment is fair game for retrospection, right? 1 second. Let's find where we're going. Okay. So retrospection. I think it is very appropriate now since I haven't done it before. Do some retrospection on summarizing what these videos are gonna be like, right? Just as a historical reminder, the stuff that I think about when I think about retrospection is often context and associated with the thing I'm doing. So right now, we're making content for myself, really. Like, we'll talk about a little bit about what my goals and what these things really mean for myself. And what inspired this? I generally start with a preface on what inspired this thought. Well, when you head into the YouTubes, right? You'll probably encounter a turnover of people. It might not be this year, it might not be last year, it might be next year, but in this case, this year just so happens, by coincidence, another content creator, prominent content creator, I'm not familiar with, I have not developed a parasocial relationship with this particular creator. However, it's trending, right? So, when a creator steps down that is incredibly, arguably influential, like, dude, take a break or do other things, right? It makes, it ends up on your YouTube algorithm very, very easily. So in this video, without citing any specifics or anything like that, this person reflected and said that somewhere along the lines, you know, they went through the full gambit of learning, the learning process, went through the history of the 10-year tenure as a creator. So as you can see, as you probably could imagine, they talk about, oh yeah, there was one time when I started making all those videos, I was short-sighted, they weren't as great as, and then something caught on, they never imagined it'd be this big, and you got your classical going through the learning process, having self-motivation, sustainability, turning into a craft, going through a period of self-discovery, and then closure. So this person have reached the phase of closure and wants to close a chapter and begin a new chapter. That's what New Year's do, right? It's a very convenient, rounded, sentimental binning of time, the year. So this person had a really wonderful discussion, a trip down memory lane, and went out in style. The person said that they're not necessarily departing on like poor terms or like the whole spiraling of burnout and stuff. They went through that stage and continue to balance it. Their farewell, like step back, is to reappropriate and do other things along with maintaining, so going into a maintenance mode with the channel and their podcasts and all that stuff. And that's the inspiration for what I'm about to talk about these days, right? Or today, really. So I am also doing that reflection, but typically I actually do that reflection after I've been even shorter periods, like month periods. Some things are yearly periods, anything that's appropriate to the project itself. So let's talk about, I guess I'm going to share some of my thoughts and perspectives on what I'm doing now in the past, like having a reflection of what have I done in terms of the recorded history. So yeah, let's take a little bit of trip down memory lane here. The recorded history really started back. So when it comes to like the public knowledge, you know, public dissemination of information that I have done online, it actually goes back more than 5 years. In fact, that number, I've kept track of that number ever since. So it's been 1,903 days since I first streamed on Twitch. It's a little over 5 years. I spent the first 3 years, first 3 years experimenting. So in terms of accessibility, technology, all your mechanical foundations for streaming, right? So that was a great learning experience. 3 years, I felt nice. I have the foundations that I can move on. 80th percentile foundations for keeping up, routinely establishing a habit that keeps me on top of all the technology and like news, current events and stuff that is relatable to streaming live. Then in the 4th year of Twitch, right, I start establishing a new habit. And this goes all into habit formation, just tackling things, using the techniques and learning process that I have cultivated prior to my tenure online. as a public figure, I suppose. Or hopefully a public figure that has some sort of respectable agreeability. So into the 4th year, I started collecting stuff. So then that's when the long storage format was born. A long format was born. And instead of fighting with specific tools and requiring storage and stuff, I had to find, different ways to manage the cost of operation. And sure enough, during that time, I utilized all the tools that I can and workarounds that I can. And I started curating and storing the unedited long stream formats. And I did that for 1 year because I believe 1 year is an excellent time to form a foundation while I continue to practice and hone what is it that will be appropriate for the long format, right? What is a tool or something that is very difficult to achieve in short format? I could certainly embrace short format stuff, right? But I didn't do that because when you're doing things live, things are usually unedited. They're raw, right? What they introduce a specific type of skill that comes with practice, comes with consistency, as opposed to something that is immaculate and edited. I do like the idea of all that stuff, but it does prevent a lot of functional skills that I do not have. Like the desire to be edited, the desire to highlight things in its most ideal state. I'm not a very idealist person when it comes to the portrayal of the self. So generally speaking, I love imperfections, things that make people human. This speaks volumes even more nowadays when it comes to the algorithm and the generative AI generation, right? I like the imperfections. I'm no longer youthful. The older I get, the more I technically psychologically embrace imperfections. Makes us human. So I collected permanently 1 year's worth of stuff, right? And then fast forward another year to the year. So when I started my Twitch journey, it was in October, over 5 years ago. Fast forward 3 years, long form formats. I don't actually know what that first clip is, but I can tell if I go back into the history, right? Fast forward another year to this year, April. That's when all of the 1 year long format videos were uploaded to the channel, the YouTube channel. And in a way, I was able to see and immediately get that I don't know, that sentimentalism with that is 1 year. And it's not just 1 year like hand wavingly, that is over 30% of my waking hours. So in those videos represent over 30% of my waking hour, my conscious self. Not even, actually, I take it back. It represents over 50% of my waking hours. If we were to include sleeping hours, then it would be 30%. Phenomenal, I would say. It has a lot of sentimentalism. Whether it's intellectually valuable or not, or maybe even emotionally valuable, that's for others to decide. But for me, right, I'm doing it for posterity recording. So that's my journey here, right? And now fast forward to the end and the beginning, the end of 2023 and the beginning of 2024. From April to December, we've hit a lot of different milestones. And yeah, sure enough, through the practice of looking, reviewing, labeling, all that stuff, more things have come to light, and that pays for the segue into what is 2024 going to be like. But before we move on to that, let's talk about some of the psychology and the reflections on 2023. Right? Some of the things that I have discovered about myself, I suppose. One is that thanks to the incredible accessibility of technology, one can harness two of the, I would argue, the most powerful motivators for anyone who might be, say, transitioning into late adulthood, possibly for younger, but this is more for the older crowd here, and something to consider for the younger crowd as a perspective, to consider what adults, to get an idea of what it's like to grow older. So one thing, two things, upon retrospection of 5 years of live streaming on Twitch and 1 year of long format recording and half a year of managing a YouTube channel for long storage, right? Long storage format. One second. What the heck? Oh. Sorry, I lost track of where I was supposed to go. So the first one of the psychological motivators, and this deals with habit formation and sustainability. My mantra, right? My mantra, habit forming and sustainability. Sustainability and consistency and all that leads to habit formation. And habit formation is the building block of human lifestyles, right? People's lifestyles are built upon this foundation. So, two things. The dawn of this type of technology, online and whatnot, allows a very high accessibility for individuals, especially older individuals, to utilize and exploit two very important aspects that may allow habit formation and sustainability to be incredibly rewarding. One is extending emotional connection, be it validation or self introspection, right? We'll talk about that. I will talk about these in a little bit in more detail. And then the second would be memory. Often mitigation of the bringing value to physical memory that otherwise may be tenuous and dynamic and potentially a source of fear, which I have shared quite a lot when I talk about these things. So let's go with the first one. Extension of emotional extension, right? And validation. So never before has being able to carve your pocket of empathy and relatability through literal active sharing of experience. Never before has it been more accessible than now. So even my folks had the opportunity, for example, to see the video, like my father, who isn't really all that technologically inclined until recently. Like now they use like YouTube and have iPads and whatnot, and it's only recently, right? But what brings a joy to my heart to highlight this point of extended emotional empathy, or like the potential for empathy, establishing emotional extensions, is the idea that even my father and mother, who barely understood the concept of the internet and what YouTube really actually is, and Twitch and whatnot, I saw my father sitting, having his meal, and watching a video that was shared by my aunt with my father's sister, my aunt, and my cousin interacting with their dog. Just everyday thing, just a moment in the life of someone you know and love sharing their experiences. Never has that been more accessible. So when it comes to establishing or utilizing and exploiting this, it can bring value and enable someone to do even the simplest, most mundane things to create meaning out of them by emotional extension. Obviously, the most important is yourself. However, it can be both, right? It's incredibly accessible for both. So there's someone somewhere in the internal vastness of the internet that may or even may not relate or care in a different manner. The idea is it's always accessible there. And with dedication, or like I would say with the practice of proper self-expression appropriate for these types of platforms, you can truly flex, practice that skill and really extend the sentimental feeling and reward of your experiences. If you like underwater basket weaving, with proper expression of underwater basket weaving through the iteration of practicing recording and doing all of that to capture those memories, right? It's the new form. It's a new long storage form. It's no longer a photograph. You can take photograph stills of your videos. You can write things literally in your videos or say things in your videos and get them transcribed. That is far more accessible and automated than one can ever appreciate. Like nowadays on YouTube, there are transcriptions. Generative AI is going to be integrated in ways that make capturing moments like these incredible. If it's not just your loved ones, it's that stranger that will become your next best friend. That's kind of incredible. So that's a reflection of these past 5 years, right? So one can find motivation or develop motivation, find reassurance, and while this sounds very positive, one can also find deterrence, fear-mongering. So all this comes with that trade-off or compromise, but at least accessibility of this tool that we have that has become a normalized part of lifestyles. So this is a lifestyle to stay. Whether you choose to utilize it is potential left on the table. You can choose not to use it because it does come with a double edge. It doesn't rule out that it has potential. So the second one is memory, right? When it comes to retrospection in these area, it comes with the idea of memory. And this one can be a little tough for me because I've already shared how that inevitable fear of forgetting things. Or I talked about this last week on week 8 about how even the way we understand biology and how our memories work, memory is dynamic, it's tenuous, it's tenuous, it's ever molding and malleable, even on a biological scale. Right? So in this way, as much as I am one that like to grip on and rely on my own self-sufficiency to remember everything for what it was and capture all the emotions, it kind of just seems like at the moment, both biology and any form of psychology and belief and just observation would support the idea that memories are dynamic, they're tenuous, but ever growing and ever changing to be appropriate. That's kind of what makes humans so robust, so hardy, right? Otherwise, it'd be kind of tough to argue why our species as a whole was able to circumnavigate the many challenges that, challenged the species overall. So we are ever dynamic, and that includes our memories. Well, through the use of Twitch, YouTube, recording, even for personal things, like if you were recording just to air a live thing temporarily and storing it in private, any form of recording, and this bleeds into my digression typically about individuals who continue to grow older, maybe even struggle with the idea of finding meaning or actualizing the things they do or accomplish. This is a gateway. I was gonna say a gateway drug, but figuratively. It's a gateway to a habit that can form the core of one's legacy. And legacy is memory. It also allows one to emotionally offload the constant, if you are similar to me, the constant fear in forgetting something, in forgetting the skills you have cultivated, forgetting specific memories, and because ultimately memories are reinforced by use and association, and also potentially finite. So it's the ever battle of becoming, for those who don't specialize, acquire a lot of different types of memory and encounter interference, they may never reach the theoretical finite capacity of their memory in order to encounter things like having to retrain and forget certain things in order to make room for other things, right? That type of existential conversation with yourself. For myself, it's a constant fear. I do actually feel that at some point these things do happen. You have to consolidate your memories, associate your memories in a way that it collectively becomes a new memory that's associated in a different way in order to make new memories. So you consolidate old memories with your new memories, and effectively that becomes the new memory. So details become murky, right? The details become, older details become murkier, but new details become salient. So how I remember Spelljammer 9, like the 9th week of Spelljammer, is how it relates to Spelljammer week 8. So the way I'm talking about the story is recalling what I mentioned last week, right? And those memories will become associated. However, through the act of recording on Twitch, YouTube, and whatnot, those are physical storages. So while I'm not the person that goes around taking pictures, Instagrams, recording that stuff, maybe I'll do some of that in the future. But that is kind of, this here is a culmination of the evolution of static storage, right? Before, you had a photo, and you have a story attached to that photo. Now you have the accessibility of recording yourself in motion. Now each motion, each video is composed of many photos, of which every photo is composed of every story. So now the video embodies all of these things. And what is wonderful about addressing the fear of forgetting, like if you're myself who I'm growing older, that looming fear of how the legacy has stretched so far back that you may have forgotten some of those things. Well, oftentimes, before the dawn of this contemporary use of live recording and, long-term formats, storage formats, I used to write. I used to reflect every day. These are the skills that I've trained myself before this age of recording. Like, how do you consolidate and become a better you? Reflect. Monthly reflections. When you do a project, you review what you bring to it. Do the project, reflect upon what you have learned in general, consolidate, and that memory becomes consolidated into a more efficient package, right? You continue to select, prioritize, and groom and cultivate your collective knowledge. That works until it hits a finite mass, like until it hits critical mass. And that's where this wonderful tech and accessibility has come into my life. And that is an extension of what I'm trying to communicate here. The goal of this recording and stuff is a natural habit that I established for myself to keep the mania at bay, the constant fear that I will forget certain things. I will become a stranger to myself without actualizing it. So I can't physically and evidentiarily see that happening. Now I can. And it might sound like it's a really bitter sweet thing, but here's the wonderful take, at least in my opinion. The wonderful take that I ask myself: if you're someone who fears collective knowledge, spending so much time collecting and cultivating a collection of skills, yet to possibly lose them, or collecting tons of experience, different types of experience, not mastery experience, collecting a lot of different types of experience, and forgetting some of them because you're going to ultimately, in my opinion, have to make room for new experiences. Well, when you record them, you will have evidence, and if you're someone like me, come to accept that those evidence is your legacy, it's your posterity. Just because I can't do them now, and this is an existential thing that I brought up the other day. Hats off to John Green for inspiring this. The idea, actually, I think it might have been Hank. No, it might have been, it was Hank, his brother, Hank, about having the existential crisis or an existential revelation after his bout with cancer, his successful battle against lymphoma. And that's the idea that memory is tenuous, it's dynamic. The best you, the best combination and efficient and appropriateness of your skills and memories are the current you. How do you preserve the past you? Record. Write something. Write a song. Take an image. All those forms of expressions that we have now have culminated into doing all of that live. To yourself, to anyone who cares, to your loved one. But mainly to yourself, at least minimally. I just happen to choose to cultivate my abilities in communication to take advantage of both. So take it back to the two things. I want to extend my emotional, I want to create emotional social links while keeping at bay that fear of forgetting what I've done. So this, in the post 2023 Maku, I tell my past self that this is how I create posterity, legacy, while utilizing and immortalizing all the emotions and sentiments of my past self that I may or may not know in the future. So one of these days, as a personal goal of mine, is not necessarily to reap the rewards or to do the next big thing or bigger and better, right? It's about different and interesting and volume, because life is volume. So one of these days, maybe in 2025, I will look back on this video and tell my post 2023 self, yeah, hello there, stranger. You have done all these things. Unfortunately, I only kept all the things that were at the time more important to myself and more appropriate for myself. So the today of 2024 may find it just the same as looking back on 2023 and all the 5 years in the past. I look at that person, and from time to time I do see a stranger. The stranger that oddly looks like me. And it was very comforting. It was the moment of acceptance that I can't be that person anymore, but I can see what that person did. And that only enhances my appreciation for who I am now. Right? Who I am now is the product of everything that I see that has happened. So whether I remember it or not concretely, it exists. Writing, recording, expressions, movie making, art, those things are your legacy. Solving people's problems, having children, all those are imprints of your legacy. They are extensions of your legacy. So why not all of the above? Why not record a message to yourself? Let's not forget the times of time capsules, yearbooks. There are many forms, and it's all cultivated into being so accessible now to do all of that. And that's what I'm doing here. That is a reflection of all the 5 years in the past, all wrapped up into this. And, you know, a nice little nod to what's going on now in 2023, which really was the year of the YouTube channel, right? And what it means to me, and what I like to keep it remaining, which is a record of legacy building and an attempt to establish greater emotional social links. It's not necessary. It's not necessary, but it could be preventive, right? So in the future, I don't look back and say, have I forgotten something? Have I developed meaning in those times? Did I have any emotional connections? Well, doing these things immortalizes those moments. And who knows? It keeps the past alive, right? If you have the courage, in my opinion, and the comfort and security that I suppose I have cultivated but prior to these 5-year periods, then for me, I'm absolutely comfortable that to immortalize it to the public, these particular moments, because that keeps the past alive without me living in the past. That is very different for a lot of individuals who may be struggling with developing new experiences, moving on, creating new memories, new types of skills. Because it is within our biological limit and acceptance needed to understand that holding on dearly to what we were or what we currently are, but trying to be what we were, is it's a roadblock. It interferes with what we can be and what we might become. So when you hold on and preserve what is dear to you, you also close the doors on all future opportunities. And close yourself off to adapting to changing times. What this offers here is that you can preserve those times effortlessly, per se, once you establish the fundamentals, right, of recording and all that. Use those tools, and you can have both, a slice of both. Not only do you not have to necessarily worry about preservation, you have some form of record keeping in preserving that. Mark those moments. Videos, movies, writing, story, a painting. Now you can literally record yourself. It's way more, in my opinion, cost effective of one's life, emotional baggage, intellectual intelligence, emotional intelligence, well-being, mental stress, all that. It's way more efficient to put in the time to embrace a habit that allows you to sufficiently record keep in a way that makes your lifestyle sustainable to constantly and dynamically introduce new things to your life while not having the past or the need and fear of preserving the past hold you back. That is what I believe would be a message to those who are reflecting on 2023 or further, and those who are looking to 2024. Technology has made it so that you can largely get an overall win-win situation. You might be thinking, but what if these recordings remind you of a past that you desired fondly? Well, I like to make a slight argument that that fondness comes from your present self and all the experiences you had up to that point. It's not the fondness that you had when you were that young. So you are a different person. But what you can do with the things you recorded is to revisit that person from a new lens. The older you is likely to find greater meaning or like newer meaning in seeing the old you, the stranger that you don't remember anymore, the stranger that you might find nostalgia in. However, you can take advantage of that nostalgia with the new you. So sometimes it's that realization when you look back on a footage of yourself and you realize, oh, right. Hello there, stranger. You have done this before. Let's go back and do it. It can be a pleasant surprise just as much as a fear, right? So with your mindset, you can even rediscover yourself. But when you rediscover yourself, it will be different. the second time around. It's generally, this goes into another digression about how people feel like when you read a story and it gets spoiled for you, it's not the same as the first time. It can never be the same as the first time. If the story is spoiled, you just have a different experience than if you were in a parallel universe in which you witnessed the story unspoiled. And then when you go back to the story a year later, or even immediately the next day, those are different experiences. Whether you choose to pay attention to those things is up to the watchful observational skills of yourself. So when you think a story is spoiled and you can't ever enjoy it or find meaning in it, then ask yourself, how much does that impact your life's perspective? I would argue someone who has that mentality is likely to find very, very little value in their job and in all the routines that they have. If you're a person that struggles right now, and we're talking about someone who doesn't have a sustainable lifestyle, right? Where this type of recording and stuff can really emotionally help. When you go around having a mindset where like, yeah, you know, I still remember this stuff, it's not as interesting, you are probably someone who also cling on to the things that make you who you are, right? So at the same time, you're struggling with a paradox that, yeah, things I want to hold on to. So a lot of times they would prioritize first experiences because you can never have those first experiences again. And I absolutely agree. Because if you read a story a second time, it's still not the same as the first experience. Even if you knew all the story elements and you read it again, it's not the same as the first experience. So absolutely agree. But remember that the second experience is not the same as the third, which is not the same as the fourth, fifth, sixth. So the idea here is a shift in perspective. While the differences may be less and less because you choose to focus on the same things, you are more likely to focus on preserving the experience. So you live in the past. And when one lives in the past, you have to hope that you have enough new things going on along that you don't devalue while devaluing the things you've been doing over and over again. So in my opinion, if you ask yourself, why does it feel like the life and the color is drained out of your life? Well, sometimes when we think of past in a cinematographic way or in a visual way, like a painting, you think of colorless, you think of fadedness. Why does a flashback scene in gray or yellow, void of dynamic color, feel like something that's in the past? That's just a little side extension about the imagery that we get. When you think of past, you might be thinking of in grays. There are so many things that deal with a passage of time, and preservations and feel like that. So what's a great way to start welcoming the new while still holding on to just enough sufficient past memories? Recording. I think I've gone on a little too long with that topic, so we're about to reach the end of this. So let's also throw in, you know, a few nods to the future, right? In this video, so we're gonna tie it back to the beginning. The inspiration of this video, this person talked loosely about what's the future to come, right? They want to start a new journey in their life. And that is future seeking. And future seeking can be very daunting. So oftentimes when you think about the future, you could lose handle of the present, right? So the present time, if you think too far into the future, sometimes you get lost in living out your life while constantly battling and mitigating nihilism. of the future. Like, oh yeah, you know, we're with a grain of salt, like, you know, eventually mortality is going to get us. What is the meaning of all of that if we can't do that? It still ties into record keeping and legacy building. The future self might be a different you, and that can be a very big fear. So naturally, you want to do what works currently and keep things great. Like, if things are working now, might as well try to keep it working, right? Fair enough? If that is sustainable. Now, this person decided after they did make the concession, like, oh yeah, you know, he agrees and concedes, like, yeah, I should be lucky, I could keep doing this, it's a dream job, but I want to do something different. I want to switch it up. And that's what futures are. It relates, and it's a segue to the whole idea of recording for posterity and legacy in order to make way and room for the future. Things that are different that could end up substituting or even displacing what your past is. So this is a message for 2024. This guy had decided after 10 years, very, you know, there are a lot of things, he recorded enough experiences, found closure, and now he wants to start a new journey, a new chapter in his life. And 2024 is like that for myself. But not in the sense of departing away from something like cold turkey. I'm not a person that went out to strive to find meaning. I already have meaning in my life. Just as a relative, this guy is 40, so he's 4 years older than I am. His background is really different from mine. So my closure and understanding of these things that he's going through came a lot earlier in life. And I'm just repeating it now in a way that is cultivated to be more appropriate for myself, right? So he talked about, he just kind of hinted at changing times. That's wonderful. I hope he has the best, wonderful next chapter of his life. Who knows? He might become a multi-billion-dollar CEO or something. We don't know. It'll be interesting if I ever cross paths with seeing what happens, what becomes of that person. But yeah, they ended the chapter and seeking a new one. So they've came to the conclusion that even through their 10-year tenure of making bigger and better things every time, you know, bigger and better, constantly, and then starving off burnout and all that stuff. This is like post, like pre-2024 stuff, right? So what's the new chapter? Different and more interesting can also be better. Bigger, more efforts, wilder, you know, all that bigger is also can be better, right? For sure. When you iterate, refine, and stuff. But different and interesting can also be better. You can have both. And this leads into what most people are doing now at an earlier age. So I do have some reservations about how young is too young, how inexperienced. I wouldn't say young as in biologically. I really mean inexperienced. What is the lower limit of experience in order to immediately begin legacy building, right? And I actually would make an argument that there is a time when this perspective, there is a bottom line cutoff of when legacy building is appropriate. When one is too inexperienced to understand and develop legacy, that is a time when one would want to encourage someone like that to just do, right? Gain the experience, gain the foundation necessary to extract meaning from things. So the stuff that I'm talking about now is after that period, after you have found sufficient meaning. And sometimes it comes with the aspect of burning out on one thing. And this person did that too. And, you know, they recovered from it, and now they're balancing it out by making sure to not overstay their welcome in preserving what is. So what is not sustainable? Bigger and better constantly. Bigger and better, bigger and better. I can do better. There's a glass ceiling. Bigger and better. There's no glass ceiling, in my opinion. There's only iterative cycling when it comes to different and more interesting. How does one combat and juggle all the ambivalence with giving up what's old, what's tried and true, in embracing new and becoming newer based on the old, like just mixing and matching old and new to create something emergent? Recording, legacy, make something, immortalize it. I don't want to like just suddenly start sounding like a DC comic thing, but make a symbol. Batman, immortalize parts of your life. It's so accessible now. Record something, even if it's a message to yourself or to your loved ones. Capture that moment. It will never be the same again. Not biologically, not psychologically, not even philosophically, in my opinion. You are a creature that is constantly changing with time, with experience. So you can capture that moment. And then free yourself, in my opinion, at least lessen the burden of that fear, of that preservational style, as that comfort, right? You can do with a little discomfort. And that discomfort will constantly making you dynamic to adjust to new times, new obstacles, getting older, right? If there's any constant in a mortal's life as species, you are always constantly getting older. You can choose in your mind to hold on to your past while failing to adapt to your aging self. That is an endless struggle that keeps other people young, perhaps happy, but I would say a vast majority of people will have an incredibly constant cognitive dissonance. It will be an ever-growing burden when you're trying to find ways to mitigate reality, as opposed to synergistically taking advantage. When you're growing older, there are a lot of other things you can do. There are other things you can't really do well anymore. Why not let technology help you? You can extend yourself. What's an extension of yourself? Other people who are young like you, that was inspired by the young you. They are going to become extensions of you. What are kids? They are extensions of you. Now, while you can vicariously relive and find emotional connections to the younger versions of you, right? Extensions that you touched, you can have time to embrace what the current you is and what the future you, be excited for what the future you is going to be. Your future you is going to be older, but you're going to have more experiences. You're going to have touched more people's souls, or build more things, or recorded more things. That stuff gets shrouded when you're constantly having to battle preserving the old you. So one thing I would say is, if you're a person who is struggling to juggle both of these, which I struggle with all the time until as of late, right, it has been alleviated. I always wondered, like, what happens if I learn a new skill? Will my old skill go away? It's like, well, yeah, it will. There are things, every time I spend time learning something new, which I love to do, I love learning new things, collecting skills, collecting experiences. What happens to the old ones? They will inevitably be forgotten. But they won't be literally forgotten. And embracing that makes my life colorful. It breathes life, so the future is painted with like the future is a blur. It's just a mix of colors, just swirling, whirling pools of red, yellow. Like there's no vision in it. It's always messy. It's beautiful. The present is sharp focused, right? Everything's there, color. The past isn't gray anymore. It's gray per se to me, but every once in a while, when a person sees that clip or that person is inspired by that old clip is the color that other person breathed into it. So if there's anything that's bittersweet about forgetting something that you've done, or worry about parting ways to accept new things in your future, record it. You can share it. It will breathe more life into it. It will bring life to it. And one day, maybe 5 years down the line, I'll look at some of these videos and I realized I'm breathing color back into it because I forgot that was me back then. It's the most literal form of reflection, right? You're seeing a stranger in a frame that kind of looks like you, but certainly doesn't sound like you anymore. On top of everything else, on top of the art, like if you were recording yourself making a piece of art and recording a piece of art or writing a piece of art, that is art on top of recording. That just compounds. You will be able to capture a lot of that and still be able to look forward to 2024. It's not about, like, for example, correcting all the things you failed to do in 2023 by making goals for 2024. It's making goals for 2024 without the burdens of 2023. It's knowing that you can do something without being tethered down by past failures, or using past failures as a way to learn for the future, because those failures are not something that you're trying to address in 2024. You might look for something different, right? Like just different and interesting. And that will take its place. You can displace the failure or displace things. You can choose to work on it still, of course, provided you're not that individual that is being tied down. So that's kind of like the idea. You have an extra tool, and that's a way to kind of reflect on all these. Every time there's a new year rolling around, it's very sentimental, and eventually you have at least one or two, if not 10, I would say tons of people you come across typically, but big ones too, who may seem like they have everything in the world and living their dreams, but they yet in the long run they choose to have new experiences. Different and interesting is just as good, if not better, than bigger and better, right? Bigger and better kind of deal. You can have both. You can do bigger and better while not being dragged down by trying to preserve things. So what does that mean for 2024? At least for myself, right? Looking into the future. I'm going to continue doing more different things that interest me. Continue to build legacy in as many different ways as I can. Even more than I've ever done, so bigger and better, or perhaps both quality and quantity. So I'm going to become more efficient quantity. Efficiency leads to better quality and quantity at the same time. So 2024, I'm not just going to write to myself. I'm not just going to just tell myself how to solve my mania and all the thoughts I have. I'm going to practice skills that better communicate all of that. right? Record all of that. Become even more efficient at communicating different ways. How do I say a message in 10 minutes in which I can say it better potentially in 1 hour, which can be said in a month, right? That is going to be 2024. So you take all the things. Rest assured that even if I forget something, it's going to be there. And see what happens in the present as I feel it out. And then I always have the opportunity to reflect on it. Literally reflect on it. Reflect on this person that I was back in 2023. So what does that mean for 2024? I'm going to learn more things. Different things. We're going to learn maybe 2 or 3 languages. Because I can. Use a format that I cultivated. Right? And then challenge myself to bring in a new format, a shorter format, a faster format. Because I went from the longest format, which is what I specialize in, practicing, learning, process. It's the longest format. Now I'm going to challenge myself. How do I hot take this? How do I make things that are context independent so that they're more appropriate for a short format? How do I link short format memories, like short memories, hot takes and stuff to a deep cut, right? These are the things that I've been brainstorming for 2024. So what does 2024 look like? Well, I'm going to, quote unquote, try to preserve the past, right? But not really. It's more past in the most general sense. Like long format, things are going to take a long time. But it's not going to be the same anymore. The way I'm going to demonstrate the long format, which is involved in the learning process, right? So my focus typically now is most certainly the learning process. And the learning process requires like 30 months of long format stuff. And then I'm going to challenge myself to be able to summarize that into a shorter format. Then shorten that even more. And then more, and then more. Until I cover the goals that I feel like I want to cover. So in the future, there's the long format will be parallel with shorter formats. And how this works is if you can do things slow, methodically, and extend it, you can also consolidate. What does that sound like? That sounds like your memory. How you go about learning things. How you go about remembering things. You take all your experiences, and your brain is a very efficient machine, but it's also have a theoretical finite storage capacity, right? What you do is you're constantly condensing the most important things and associating them and then molding them into a higher quality memory. So that's what we're going to do. I've spent over 5 years cultivating the foundations, which is every moment, the most inclusive, comprehensive capture of the moment. Now after 3 years, I spent trying to condense it. And then in 2023, I condensed it even further and categorized it and whatnot. 2024 will be the day that 1 hour, 2 hours become 60 seconds. So we'll see. And that is largely a really, really long way of describing what's going on in here. So when I learn a skill, right? It takes me months, if not at least a month. That skill then gets consolidated into maintenance, and that maintenance is like maybe once every 6 months. So it's a very shorter amount of time. And that skill gets associated with all the new skills that I'm doing long format. And eventually all of them gets condensed into 60-second hot takes that are associated with each other. And that's how I store my memories, how I store my skills. My skills are no longer the mastery, timeless mastery of 1 or 2 skills. It's the mastery of blending 10 skills together into 1 skill. So how do I remember things? Like a lot of times I get this comment and I talk about this. I don't remember a lot of details. I'm not a specialist. I don't remember the nuances and the details things. I rely on technology, on recording technology, writing, all those stuff that remind me of the details. What I do have is all the connections that they make. So that to hold on to that feeling of forgetting things and a skill and stuff, I need to at least preserve the foundations, how I know they're related. So the best way to do that, in my opinion, for myself anyways, is to associate them in my mind. So if I suddenly talk about underwater basket weaving, it might remind me of what I said today in this video. When I learn a language next month, in February, I will know that it's tied to my memory and reflections in 2023 about posterity and legacy building, which then is connected to many other little ties that go back 5 years, right? And if I forget them, that's fine. That's okay. You know, there are going to be details and things and links that will be remolded. So the idea is, if you've forgotten something, you displaced it with something that's more important. So one could say, you have to ask yourself, right? It's not always good, right? It's good and bad depending on the person. What you have to ask yourself is, the thing you have forgotten, what do you know now? Because generally speaking, the thing you know now was not associated with what you have forgotten. So that thing displaces whatever you have forgotten, because that's how you make room for it. You can choose at the time you remember something to try to associate it with something you don't want to forget, and those things become tied together. And that's kind of how you visualize how the brain works right now, at least what we understand, how connections are made. Connections are reinforced and resistance to grooming, right? To like grooming the hedges, right? To preserve them is to reinforce them, and you can reinforce them through associations. Yeah, so 2024. Looking forward to 2024. Tons and tons of experience, and you bet your butt that I have no fear of forgetting. I have only excitement. Well, I have fear of excitement, but you know, like the anxiousness kind of fear. But I have no fear of forgetting. If I forget something, it might actually be an opportunity to rediscover. So, and that's how I at least come to terms with any potential existential crisis. Rich, that video of Hank's did inspire quite a bit of that. Like, he posited this question about, I look back, because he's a content creator, right? He looks back, he's like, I don't remember doing that. Does that mean If I don't remember doing that, does that mean did I even do it in the first place? Right? Like, if you didn't remember yourself doing it, did you do it in the first place? Well, yeah. You did. You have it. It's right there. Against your better judgment and your subjectivity, you have records of it. So what you choose to do with that realization is definitely within your power. For myself, I will continue to collect these things. It's the journey. It's the living in the moment thing. And I'll continue to acquire more and more of these memories. And my present self will certainly not be a true literal summation of all that proceeds before me. At least I get to see myself do it. And what better way, in my opinion, what better competitive way to do it than have someone else discover something and remind you of it. So he was talking about many people talk about these things when they start recording and building stuff, right? When you start making music and stuff, a fan or someone who has a different experience asks you like, hey, what were your thoughts when you were doing this? It's like, I did? Did I do that? I don't remember. It's like, well, you know what? I don't remember literally at the moment, but I can tell you what it means to me now. Like, what does that mean to me now? And that's the answer. So that person breathed life into something you have forgotten. And that only opens opportunities for you to feel, I mean, almost rewarded and happy that your legacy could breathe color into someone else's life. And in that way, your past, the past that you might have forgotten, is also have new life in it. And that's kind of what creation is, in my opinion. What is 2024? Is the longer I live, the more things I will create. The longer I live, the more problems I'm going to solve. The goal is to constantly reach out. Right? Reach out, build more legacy. As it's not for everyone. I'm just sharing how I interpret 2024 and how I interpret 2023 and everything before 2023. 2024 is an opportunity for different, interesting experiences. It might also be a year where some people will bring up 2023 or the past. All of that will be a part of 2024's experience. So I'm looking forward to it. With ambivalence, all my emotions. And that's kind of the maybe a positive message I kind of want to leave as the main closer. What am I trying to say? A closer? Yeah, a closer. Yeah. The last remark, right? For this week 9. Week 10 we'll be reviewing Spelljammer as a whole. So that'll be a little bit, the last week will be a little bit of a different feel, right? It'll be business as usual, but with more refined twist and turns, maybe a better skilled delivery. Yeah, 2024 is going to be amazing, and I don't even know it yet. It's going to be amazing by default. New things. Neverwinter is going to be here, you know. I don't think it's going anywhere per se. D&D is doing well. 2024 doesn't seem like the Western fantasy trend will subside anytime soon, right? So 2024, live it up, Western fantasy fans. No predictions, obviously. I'm trying to stray as far away from predictions as I can. It's not my thing to live in the future. It's more to live in the present and be excited for the future. What I can do is do the plan the things that I know I can commit to, things that are within my control. And that is more video games and learning more things that aren't necessary video games. 2024 is the year that I'm gonna try my darndest. So this is my vision for the channel, right? My legacy building that is for my personal reasons, because I kind of want to know how I'm gonna think in the future. Like, I'm looking forward to going back to these videos and seeing what I was saying and what I was doing during this time in the future. Because if I do this and focus on all of these, it's going to be different by the time I get back to this video. So right now, my focus is to transfer all my learning skills to different contexts, to an even more relatable context, actually. And that's learning a language. More on that next month. But for now, take a little break. Go back to some fundamentals, enjoy other games, especially quote-unquote indie games. More on that in a little bit, actually. Right after this Neverwinter thing, I will be talking about quote-unquote the indie game scene, but this time there's a little bit of a wrinkle, and it made me digress a lot. So it's going to be an interesting discussion in a few moments here that we're wrapping this up. Oh wait, I'm looking for pearls. Do the stuff, start off the year with a bang. Do some good old throwbacks to 2023 with a spin, of course. Never doing the same thing. It's never the same. No matter how many times you do it, it's never the same. So why fight against that when you can embrace it? I'm looking for pearls and I keep just non-discriminately taking out these poor little fellas. Kinda thought there were pearls here too. Sometimes when I'm going on digressions, my hand just goes on autopilot. Yeah, Cryptic, I think I would love to see something dramatic, obviously. Like, I don't know, a combat overhaul or something like that. Minor opinion, obviously. I explained already my motivations. But generally speaking, these sections aren't the grinding parts sections are more meditative segments where I brainstorm and talk about things that I'm going to do or different types of content and whatnot. Rarely is it about how they're innovating or refining. That's usually involving playing new things and doing new things. So we're not necessarily doing new things here in the literal sense, but figuratively we are doing different things. Neverwinter, as I have mentioned before, it's a meditative tool. Live service games are a meditative tool for me to brainstorm, practice. Like, I wasn't exactly incredibly well spoken on these segments, because these segments are a way to just talk to myself, formulate some ideas, and complete weeklies in the meantime. So there you go. 3 weeklies. It goes without saying, this is a resounding... I'm actually going to give this week a 4. Because this is even below the last 3 modules. Like, in terms of just objective writing or change, there was legitimately a boon, at least I think. Perhaps I'll notice something else, but I imagine it's the boon after this was the milestone for 6. I would be floored if there was something written or something else in the next milestone, but I reckon it's just gonna be one of these things. It's gonna be one of these things. Yeah, that's it. A resounding 4. Hope everyone kind of enjoyed, maybe reflecting on 2023, looking forward to 2024, setting goals. I still feel like there's often a miscommunication between putting things into motion and working towards things and then a goal. And I don't want to give people the impression that my perspective on goals is something static. The goal is what it is in now. So all the things I say I'm looking forward to 2024, they may never happen. There's a chance most of the stuff that I say now will be different by the end of 2024. That is what it's like, in my opinion, to be someone in my head. I set goals from what I understand in the present. Tomorrow, even as immediately as tomorrow, those goals may not be the same anymore. And I embrace that. I don't use it as a point of failure. The moment I, personally, find that I fix my goals and then give myself an ultimatum, like, if I don't achieve the goal, I'm a failure, or I failed that thing, and then you have to like reconcile how to get that again, that's chaining myself. It's caging myself. You can cage yourself. There is appropriateness for that. You have a job. Maybe the job has some objective metrics, right? Some objective metrics that you must hit. Then those are definitely defined goals. However, if you're defining goals for yourself as a lifestyle choice, my last encouragement, or like to wrap up the first day of 2024 for this, is that the goals you set for yourself comes with a mindset that they must be flexible enough and dynamic enough to adjust as you're going. Otherwise, you are living in the future, and that future might actually be tied to your past failures, like your past stuff, and you lose sight of the present. There are definitely objective metric things that one can do while also balancing self-motivating and possibly unattainable goals that keep one motivated. Those goals are the ones I'm talking about for 2024. It's a moving goal. I could achieve whatever I just said tomorrow, and that doesn't excuse me from pushing the goalposts further back. So if there are pros, you can look at it in a positive and negative way. For example, if you never get that goal and it's the end of 2024, you failed. Or you achieve that goal early and you become complacent and don't set new goals. That's how it's like to view goals as a static thing. That is great and very appropriate if you literally have a static goal in mind. Your lifestyle, you as a person, you're not static. So those related goals, like your life goals and stuff, they're constantly changing. So, you know, cue the memes. Let's end with this. Cue the memes about New Year's resolutions, right? I personally think the reason why it's become a meme that resolutions are made to be broken immediately is because resolutions have the same oriented mindset as like a job goal, a project goal, a thing that is objectively measured, like how much money you're going to make, what's your average cholesterol level at the end of the year, what's your weight. These are objective goals. They are measured. Your lifestyle goals, the things that preserve your creativity, your motivations, your sustainable life, like eating better, right? Eating better. If that is a goal, not being 150 pounds or whatever the equivalent in kilograms are, right? 150 pounds by the end of the year, that is a static goal. You can actually measure that. That's fine. It's appropriate. You're going to fail or succeed there. Eating healthy, that concept of that resolution, which was inspired by a tiny conversation I had with someone, eating healthy is a dynamic goal. It's warped and conditioned by what constitutes as healthy, right? So when you imagine that and you're thinking, how do I measure that? Well, it's going to change over time. So what you can accept is that if you eat healthier now, you may never feel like you have eaten healthy. That goalpost is being pushed. So as opposed to someone who says, oh yeah, you know, I failed because it just didn't feel like it. Like, well, yeah, when you have a life goal, like a thing that keeps moving, right? You never achieve it. Those are the most powerful, in my opinion, the most powerful sources of self-motivation. What is a goal like that? 2024, I will be a better version of myself. You can never achieve that to satisfaction. It's a moving goalpost. And instead of feeling like you could achieve it, accept that you can't achieve it. Because inherently, the human condition is that when you phrase it in that way, or you think of it in that way, you're constantly striving for it. I'll be the best version of myself is not the same as being a better version of myself. Because when you think of a best version of yourself, you're looking at an end goal. It's static. You have a picture of what best is. So when you cross that best, you may stop trying anymore. You may also be complacent and say, well, at least I tried my best. Like, that's fair. It's very appropriate. You can get through life and like be a great person like that. But why not do both? Like, for me, my challenge here is, why not do both? Just keep being a better version of yourself. Don't worry about what the best version of yourself is or what you can do to the best of your ability. Just keep doing something better. It might be a slightly better, a lot better. The idea is it's unattainable. And the idea is knowing that it's unattainable. Sometimes that can be very healthy. And there are a lot of individuals who make goals, think about resolutions, especially 2024, that they place static goals. And those static goals often become a source of negative reinforcement. However, they work out because they're static goals, like appropriately static goals. Now, for those individuals who place dynamic goals and think they're achievable, it's a really vicious cycle. I would say it doesn't apply to more than 50% of the population. If I would say conservatively, it's a significant number of people, maybe like 3 out of 10 people. I'm gonna say like 30% conservatively. When they think of New Year's resolutions or they think of 2024, they immediately establish a dynamic goal and fail it right away, or immediately feel like they failed already, not understanding, in my opinion, not truly understanding that the way they're thinking about that goal, they can't ever achieve it in the first place. So every single time they think about, are they getting closer to that goal? You can't get closer to that goal. It's moving. So if you do something better one day, you can still be better. That goalpost is constantly in the same distance. You're chasing after something that moves beyond you. So when someone establishes a goal like that and they say, well, you know, I already screwed up. Like, I can't, like, I already did something. Like, well, ask yourself, can you even measure what that means? Because if you can't, you might not be chasing something that's making you feel good. So each year, what happens, right? We're talking about the 30% here, maybe a little bit more. Hey, I am going to be more positive this year. Immediately the next day, you woke up and you hate Mondays and you failed your goal. It's over time, right? You're being more positive over time. When it includes being negative every once in a while and being positive every once in a while. And then when you become really positive, it still feels like you can be more positive. So it just keeps moving. If you're a person that can thrive on that and come to the acceptance that's very positive, that's great. For, I would say, a bigger majority of people, maybe like 50% plus, like the other 70%, they typically, they're okay with dynamic goals because they're acceptance of the reality that if you don't set precise goals, they can be unattainable. That's fair. But those are the more common dialogue is you set a goal and you come up with all the coping mechanisms and all the different types of things to get closer to that goal. So very proactive people. Like, I want to record 100 videos in 2024. Here are all the exact pragmatic things that would at least get me to 100 videos. I want to record 1 video every week. That kind of thing. That's usually the standard dialogue. Those are static goals. And those people are really wonderful and they can last for a while until they fail consistently. So the moment they continue to fail consistently, they will continue to disappoint themselves. Or they cap themselves. As in, okay, well, I reached 100. I guess I'll just chill for the rest of the year. You know, chill for the rest of the year. Those are trade-offs, right? You have consistencies with static goals if you're proactive in achieving them. If you're not proactive, you're in a vicious cycle with yourself and you need moving goals. Moving goals are more flexible for people who are struggling in achieving static goals. So more like short-term goals along the way is a great way of visualizing moving goals. Right? You get someone's like, oh yeah, it's nice to focus on the main goal. However, you need shorter goals so that it mimics a static goal kind of thing. It moves the goalposts so that you don't see you get distracted from the long static goals. Right? These are all the give and takes between what is working and what isn't. So my emphasis here is focusing on the compromises, but usually the boon for having a more dynamic goal. That's my lifeblood. Now, there are plenty of static goals everywhere, but to me, the one that endlessly pays out in the end is being okay with never achieving a goal that you set yourself out for, because you know that goal is only pushing you towards new things. So what's the goal for 2024? Let's summarize most of that. Different, interesting things. Different, interesting things. What's a static goal? Record a bunch of videos, right? Make short form videos, like 10 of them or 20 of them or something. It's all built under the umbrella of it. So ask yourself, as a closing remark for 2024, where are you in this mindset, right? Definitely feel free to comment, share, and discuss your balance of how you reflect on the past, how you live in the present, and plan for the future. And we're gonna change gears. Alright, folks. That's the end of week 9 Spelljammer. See you next week. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks. Well, as you guys can see, hydrate a little. All right, as you can see on the screen, we're playing another new game, and we're back to playing the bigger, lengthier games. We took a little bit last time in doing games, right? We took a little side track to shorter-ish games. One game turned out to be a lot longer, and so we recently played the Unfinished Swan, and A Story About My Uncle, right? And before that was Alba, a wildlife adventure, and What Remains of Edith Finch. So now we're gonna start Dave the Diver, arguably one of the MVP, quote-unquote, indie games of the day, and we're gonna talk about that now, because with new games comes a new opening remark. So we're gonna leave this track in the background because I really like this track, just to normalize Dave the Diver's title. Okay, let me grab I want to lower it just slightly. Okay. Oh no, hold up. We're having a problem here. Need a second to warm up to get the stuff going here. Okay. Blinding canvas. Let's pop a gigantic Why did I pick such a gigantic logo here? The title. What the heck? Hello? Oh, wait. Okay. All right. Did I really cut this off? It's fine. Okay. So, oh, it's totally cut off. Hold up. Is it really that big? What the heck? Okay, hold up. I got this. I got this. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'll get this. You would think I'd be a little bit more prepared now, but you know what? That's just how I roll. All right. Okay. So you know what time it is. New game. New opening remarks. Okay? And let's go over some stuff. So generally speaking, right? Opening remarks about a new game typically involves so opening remarks. still haven't come up with a catchy name. Catchy name for this section. Day 1, part 1 of every new game, we do opening remarks. This usually involves covering over things like my prior experiences, prior XP, right? Opinions, like purely opinionated, right? Opinionated stuff, prior experiences, curiosities that typically involves the devs / publisher, backgrounds on that, right? And then we got learning, as usual. Learning, what are we looking for, right? Looking for maybe some expectations. Got more like scope, you know, where everything is, like business, gaming psychology, stuff like that, right? Anything that really interests me, but at least covering something from my prior experience, connected prior experience, and definitely some opinions just for fun, and definitely covering these. So these are the main talking points. So Dave the Diver, what do we know about Dave the Diver? It is massive 5 out of 5 stars lately from the community and critics. Kudos to them, by the way. I will name drop in a sec, right? $20 base USD. So we're talking about USD here. So we're talking about quote unquote indie pricing. We'll get more into that. This is going to be the theme of today's opening remark. Indie pricing. Some other facts. We'll go into them in a bit. So let's go with the idea of our topic, indie. So before we go into this stuff, why I want to draw attention to the word indie is because briefly in like the last couple games, right? During the last couple games, I made the allusion to playing Dave, and I associated it with this idea of indie. Now, after I did a little bit of diving, sorry, I had to do it. I did a little bit of diving, like deep diving. I do deep dives a lot, right? This is gonna be a running joke forever. When we're playing Dave the Diver, I'm so sorry for all the people who actually watch these things. I doubt that's too many, but I'm going to have to apologize in advance. I'm going to use the phrase deep dive a lot. So, all right. Anyways, and it's all puns intended. So after taking a little dip, right? Oh my gosh, there I go. Okay, a little dip. Tested the waters. I had to qualify what I meant by indie, because there is a chance that some people may have counter arguments, right? So what is this thing? What am I talking about? So the developer listed for this game is a developer called MINTROCKET. And foreseeably, they are also self-published as MINTROCKET. And herein lies one of the multiple facets of categorization So when we think about categorization, there's often a criteria to be met. And oftentimes, it's all or none. This is I'm going to call this the mainstream mindset. Mainstream mindset, all or none. So you either fill the criteria or you don't, as part of the categorization. My perspective is that there are criteria, and meeting most of them comprehensively qualifies. We'll go into that a little bit. So, one of the qualifications is they're self-published. Right? So check. Self-published. But we're gonna put indie question mark. Okay? So after a little bit of deep diving, right? And you probably saw it on the title screen, by the way, on the very bottom. The trademark is 2023. Oh, and I forgot to mention, this game is 2023, June. It is this year. It is probably the edgiest, quote unquote, indie game I have ever played to date. The edgiest. The closest to its release. The last game that I played, just to do a shout out, right? The closest indie self-published, right? Qualification for self-publication. The closest last time, which this is even closer, was Hades by Supergiant Games, which they are also self-published. Now this is where it gets a little interesting, and I love this discussion because I throw around the word indie a lot, and I don't throw it around because I like to be exact about my words. I throw it around because it invites a lot of different discussions, and this is one of them. Okay? So if you look at the bottom, it's going to say 2023 Nexon Korea on Dave the Diver. If you look at your game, you know, for those who already played and are interested in my thoughts, I suppose, and are averse to like spoilers and all that stuff, you probably notice at the bottom of your screen, in the title screen, it says Nexon Korea, right? So it turns out that MINTROCKET, I would say, qualifies as an in-house subsidiary. So in other words, a subsidiary of Nexon. And what this immediately says is, technically, MINTROCKET's self-published. So that's an indie. That's one of the qualifications. However, since it is a subsidiary... Why do I keep saying subsidiary? Subsidiary. Oh, that's because I missed a syllable. A subsidiary of Nexon, right? It technically has the full backing of Nexon. So that's kind of like the relationship with Santa Monica Studios and Sony Computer Entertainment, right? So technically, Santa Monica Studio is an in-house AAA, right? And we'll go over a lot of these things. These are all criterias that may or may not fit or not. We're just going through the little details that are really fun in my opinion, right? Does this have to do with Dave Diver? Absolutely. And my experience. So first, let's go with, so this, right? Knowing that MINTROCKET is an in-house studio, and subsidiary of Nexon, this relationship would make them not indie. We're not going to say AAA, AA, that stuff is a whole different dimension. We're just going to say it's not indie, right? This is an actual controversial discussion topic, which has a very real current events that happened in November. And we're going to talk about that too, because it's really interesting. This is why I love video games. It's not just the video game itself, it's the history, the people who make it, the people who publish it. That's the people are the most interesting things. Second to the creative process, but understanding a lot of the history makes it really like, well, we got a lot to unpack here. So it's going to be a little bit. So what do we know? So since MINTROCKET is quote unquote not indie, right? Let's talk about the game nature. So the game was priced at $20. So it's aiming at an indie target audience when it comes to pricing, right? And a thing to know about Nexon is it's an Asian publisher. These are all just connecting the dots. They're not factual or anything. It's just things that come to mind. I'm associating some stuff. Lots of coincidences. Nexon, Asian. My relationship with Nexon was I used to play a game called Atlantica Online. And it got acquired by Nexon at some point. I think Atlantica was also originally Korean. It might have actually been Japanese, actually. Maybe a mix of the two. But it ran for I played it for 10 years. And then during those 10 years, it was acquired by Nexon. Right. And then before that, MapleStory. Now, mind you, Nexon is a publisher with different in-house subsidiaries. Just like how Sony Computer has Insomniac Games, Naughty Dog, Santa Monica Studios. So it's kind of like that in that way. Although they ended up publishing or listing their own publication under the same MINTROCKET, which would suggest a indie thing, right? It would suggest a separate publication motivation. But a little deep dive suggests that there is almost a direct connection with Nexon publications and interest. So MapleStory was the other one, and the reason why I say that is because they acquire games as well as fun games in-house where they don't involve technically possibly with the same group of developers, right? So I cannot confirm who is in MINTROCKET that may be associated with MapleStory or something, or even an acquired group, an acquired title like Atlantica Online, which is a live service game, and live service games change hands a lot in publication, quite often. I played one just a couple minutes ago. Neverwinter Online changed hands from Perfect World to Gearbox Publishing Group, right? Which is part of the bigger Embracer Group. So there's all these things. Now, it's true to some extent that the various publications control varying degrees of creative intent. What is interesting? What are we paying for? What is our interest? So in a way, this pricing right here, $20 as a subsidiary of Nexon, has some monetary motivations. And it's not just monetary motivations a lot of times. It also has philosophy. Like the design philosophy. So what am I saying? Nexon, and I wrote quote unquote Asian, and we're talking about Korean and Japanese and Chinese. The bigger house. And what do they do a lot of times? Well, their philosophy tends to be incredibly pragmatic. And what I mean by that is, when you see a publisher like this, or even a developer, it's usually a combination of established principles, like trends within the targeted group. And what this is really wonderful about is it plays into my fondness about these opening remarks, because we talked about this all the time. Every time we start a new indie game, we talk about how indie something is. Like, even in the subset of indies, you have to understand fundamentals while developing your own fundamentals, right? So oftentimes indie is to establish a fundamental while holding up standards. Even the indie scene have some universal standards, like runtime versus cost is a great one. And that's where the $20 highlights. There is a predilection for understanding that anything below half the cost of the standard is indie. A lot of times, even a little bit below half. I would say, if, say, whatever this game is, the fundamentals of this game, right, that it's targeting, if it's like 30 to 40% of the price, inherently, psychologically, it would be referred to as an indie game, which is an A title, as in like below AA. And then when you get to 50 to 60%, it inherently creates that dichotomy, that predilection of AA title in terms of pricing. And then whatever the type above, and it's all normalized to what is a AAA. So right now, AAAs are sitting at $70. For better or for worse, this is about observation, not about my opinion. I don't know. There's probably a lot of people who talk about opinions of how much value that is. This is not the focus right now. What we know is this is 70, this is 20. That's around 30%, like a little greater than 30%. I don't want to do the math. It's like 35%, right? That qualifies it as indie pricing. The thing I want to say about a publisher who is Asian, like an Asian publisher, there's a very inherent work philosophy when it comes to pragmatism, and that they don't necessarily practice fundamentals because they study the fundamentals and then use that to iterate. So they iterate on fundamentals established by other people. How is this different? Well, let's take some of the games that we played recently, like Finch, Swan, that I already mentioned, Uncle, story about my uncle. These things, these titles like Alba, when you look, Finch is actually, the first title is actually Swan of the Finch group, right? This is Giant Sparrow. Usually, when you have, quote unquote, westernized indies in building philosophy, they typically start with exploratory phases. So if you look at their first games, or maybe their first 2 or 3 games until their big hit, they're exploring. And we talked about this across all of these games. Exploration, right? So they need to establish fundamentals. And that's where we talk about puzzlers, right? Fundamentals, like puzzlers is a great place to start. Maybe like walking sims and whatnot for storytelling development. So they discover their fundamentals. Eventually that leads to a big hit. And that big hit is where they expand their identity. They latch on to the feedback of literally iterating with novel ideas, right? And this novel combination of ideas, not like each individual idea is novel, but the combination of the idea is novel. This is the indie brand. The Western indie brand. Okay? Keep that in mind. So what does Nexon as a Eastern developer do? Well, here's the thing about Eastern developers. The indie scene in the West almost categorically define what indie is from a creative standpoint. The whole idea of novelty, taking all your risk, right? Putting all your eggs in one basket. Shout outs to Stardew Valley and Concerned Ape. Like, what they do is they take a risk, like Undertale, right? They take a risk. In Inscription, I would say Pony Island, but all those peeps, everything goes into it. And it is completely novel in the sense that if you take all the combinations, it turns everything on top of its head. No one asked for it. It's a gamble. When you think of indie Easterns, you actually don't hear much about them. And if you dig for the indie scene, quote unquote, the indie scene of Eastern stuff, it's actually not that indie. Because what the philosophy is when it comes to Eastern take is you take something tried and true, study it, execute, right? And then add a little. Just a little, like tweak it, like polish it. That embodies this property of indie. It's not a novelty. It's not about gambling on something no one asked for. It's about exactly getting what people are asking for and iterating on that, adding a tweak on that. So it creates consistency. Eastern indies are incredibly consistent. What's a great example? Liza P. Right? Shout outs to Liza P and the Korean studio that worked on that, right? When you think of indies, right? Something that no one asked for, but it's an indie group, as in a studio that's self-published and is a small group, like all those like check the marks things, it's still iterating on studying and refining something very uptrending already. So it blurs the line between what is classically referring to as indie in terms of its novelty. So how does this fit in? Well, Nexon is the parental group of MINTROCKET, so they are closely associated. What I expect from Dave the Diver in terms of content design language, it takes elements, make a lean package of them, and the new thing is to put them together. So what I expect from Dave the Diver is it's going to take some things from Stardew Valley. It's going to take some things from Oxygen Not Included. It's going to take something from... So all the Western studios that are technically, quote unquote, indie in some way, qualification indie in some way, they have refined a lot of standards. So Dave the Diver is probably a combination of standards. And those standards were studied, well oiled and combined into a package of lean pieces. So if I'm gonna guess, Dave the Diver is gonna have many mini games and microcosms in the design, and it's gonna reflect a major product, which the target audience is casual, management, single player. That might not be as obvious for people, but single player is actually a very indie thing now. Just to give you, it's incredibly lucratively risky for both business and development to say, hey, we're going to make a single player game these days. Right? It's quite edgy when it comes to your first title, right? Quote unquote first title. What you call it? So these things, these things will scream is they have an archetype, which is probably more Stardew Valley, probably like Terraria. So things that have a long established record of, if you put enough time in it, it's nice. That's what the casual feel is. Like, the more you play, the closer you get to the end. The more you play, the more accomplished you feel. And management games is more in the scope of Stardew Valley than a tycoon game, for example. It's not a tycoon game. That is not really casual friendly a lot of times. So we're not talking about things like Satisfactory, but a streamlined version of things like Satisfactory. Shoutouts to RimWorld, maybe Dwarf Fortress, right? Or Oxygen Not Included. We're not talking about like heavy base building, management stuff. Casual combined with, so we're really talking about things like this. And they will probably have taken all those standards, oiled it, polished it, put them all together, and that's why it's beautiful, right? That's, I don't want to sound like it's pretty much a stereotype, but it's a conceptually held, very repeatable stereotype. I mean, it wouldn't be a stereotype otherwise. And that when you have, and you become aware that the publisher, even self-published, and the developer is an Eastern developer, it's often focused on they already released something with the fundamentals grasped, right? And they don't necessarily go leap and bounds away from its fundamentals. So Dave the Diver is fantastic because it's everything a $20 indie game asks for. So if you're a target audience and you're looking for an indie game, they have studied the fundamentals and the gold standards of as many indie trending titles, gave it all the bells and whistles, and monetized it even in that way. And also, by the way, on top of that, release content like an indie publisher and developer, because their first content was free, by the way. We just had a talk about this, about Across the Obelisk not following suit on this, and it retains a huge backlash. So the thing about the Asian philosophy, in my opinion, especially Japanese, Korean, and Chinese developers, is they see patterns, just like me. I really like that side of me. My culture kind of caused me to inherently become more pragmatic like this. It's strong fundamentals, so they just completely just bolt past the fundamental stage. And it also helps that they're not an indie title. They're probably very seasoned developers because they're working in conjunction with Nexon, so they have a lot of resources. So in a way, with that resources also bolsters fundamentals. So when I say this is a breakout hit, it might not necessarily be the same breakout hit as Western indies. It's an Eastern indies. So like Liza P, I said Life P, Liza P. It's a foregone conclusion that it probably has great fundamentals. That's the philosophy of Eastern indie groups or first-time groups, or maybe like a super group, or there's a lot of iterations. Standards, the baseline standards for Eastern devs is very consistent. It's reflective in their culture. Like, it's about conformity and, you know, maintaining a higher average. It doesn't, though, create breakout hits like Stardew Valley and Undertale, and create duds like your, I don't know, $1 game that gives you 6,000 achievements without doing anything, right? It's the reflection of the culture. Western culture has a larger range, which means it has a higher potential, and it also has a lower bottom line. Asian philosophy contracts it, so it ultimately has a higher average, but not remarkable novelty or something. So I'm going to love this game because it panders to me. That's my expectation. It's gonna pander to all the indie trends. So what this means is this game is gonna have an indie feel in concept. So all the indie trends, and it's gonna pander to me because I am an indie target. I'm one of the target audience members. And sure enough, I bought this game the moment it went on sale. It was released during a summer sale, but I waited just for winter sale for the very reason of buying it on discount. And it's largely because of resources, not really because I don't want to spend 20 bucks. Or I don't think, I think 20 bucks is indie pricing. Like, this is indie pricing, relatively speaking, with the inflation and the increase in pricing, objectively speaking, right? Just taking percentages. The percentage gap between indie titles cost and the AAA cost is still the same. Only everything's shifted up. So that's what I'm expecting. So this is a game that's going to pander to me because I am one of the target audience. I am an indie person. So when you have an Asian group that I'm willing to gamble against you 80% that they will have an incredible understanding of what works already. While with all of that, it's not to diminish what made me love these games. Finch, Swan, Uncle, Alba, all those games, Terraria, Stardew Valley, those things, they blew my mind. They changed the scope of my perspective because they are indie, Western indie, where they put novelty first, right? That in myself is the qualifications of indie. However, there are many other things that go into what makes an indie feel indie, as opposed to like picking your favorite thing to disqualify it, like the all or none method. Like, oh, it can't be an indie if it fails to fill all these requirements. That's fair enough. Like, if you say it needs to be cheap like an indie game, it has to be a small group with lack of resources, and it doesn't have a major publishing group, have no prior history in gaming, and all the people have like no notable games to their title, and then they release a game self-published, that qualifies them as an indie. Fair enough. If all of those things have to exist, I agree with you. It's not indie. For me, it just has to feel like an indie. And specifically what I mean by it has to feel like an indie, it has to embody the contemporary, the contemporary, like the current scope and trends that are less appreciated, right? Less popular. And all to me is how I view this is on a line. You have indie on one side and you have mainstream. I'm not going to even use AAA because AAA is even more restrictive than the word mainstream. So a game is somewhere on this continuum. And in the middle, I would call it a hybrid. And that would be a mainstream indie game. Aha! That's what the hybrid is. It's a mainstream indie game. What is Dave the Diver? Where is Dave the Diver going to be? Right here. Right in the middle. Dave the Diver is going to be a mainstream indie game. What has happened with Dave the Diver? It is popular with both community and critics. It has a growing community and fan base that outpaced Hades and Supergiant Games, right? With Supergiant Games, their Hades game. And this was the breakout hit for Supergiant. This is when they became a mainstream indie. And sure enough, Dave the Diver has all the qualities of a mainstream indie. It has the experience of a mainstream publisher, even though they're a subsidiary of Nexon, right? It's Eastern indie, and usually Eastern indies already establish their fundamentals through studying or prior experience, which makes them mainstream because they studied what is trending. However, they are targeting it to an indie group. Indie pricing, indie trends. So these are all the trends that are not currently found in the dominant current contemporary mainstream elements. So it's not a Souls-like with all the like some cherry picking of Souls-like. It's not PvP. No live service. Not even paid DLC expansions yet. So there are a lot of things that make it a mainstream indie. And the only mainstream part about it is the Eastern philosophy of being mainstream while targeting to the appropriate audience. But that's why this is super interesting when I read that MINTROCKET was not an indie group. It wasn't an indie studio. It's by name. It's by name an indie, but by holdings and experience and stuff, they are a major studio. Like they are filled with veterans, right? It's not your first-time developer, right? So what happens is, what do you get with that? So let's make sure we review first. So indie, right? This indie thing, lots of times there are criterias. Cost, resources, production. That's often a really big one, right? How big the group is, right? Is it big? Question mark. Or actually, it's better to say if it's small. Like, is it small? Right? Production, money. How many money they have, and then this is the cost of the game itself, like, you know, $20 or less, right? Those are the main hitters. And then we have publishing, which is self, right? And then we have concepts. So it has to be not mainstream, so to speak. Not mainstream with the AAAs. And these are the criteria. But for me, generally speaking, minimum bottom line, it has to be conceptually reflective of the creative process. It has to be conceptually reflective. If it's like a $60 game that made something, what's a great example of a $60, like a thing that has high cost? The closest thing I can think of is Hi-Fi Rush. But you see, Hi-Fi Rush is Tango, and Tango is part of Bethesda. And Tango is made of Capcom peeps. So these are established people. But what they did was they made an indie title by concept, which was rhythm music with some mainstream elements, because it's a action adventure game, right? So there was some of a quote unquote Soulsy perspective, and then but it's old school, like especially the platforming, you know. And then you had like it's like a arena thing. So we're not talking about, when I say Soulsy in the loosest sense, because it's an arena, it's a flat arena most of the time. Soulsy is more, even more Soulsy is level design, right? So because there's like verticality and bumps and all that stuff, old school is flat arenas, and then there's like transition points, point A to point B, like one arena to arena, from arena A you do some platforming, arena B, right? This is, what does this look like? DMC, Capcom. So in a way, Hi-Fi Rush, people said it's a AAA, and the qualifier for AAA was because it had a double A, because it had a double A price tag. There's another criteria that I didn't cover. Advertisement. That's kind of linked to publishing. So this was shadow dropped. Hi-Fi Rush was shadow dropped. So it was not, some people say like, yeah, it could be a AAA too, but there are qualities that downgrade it into a to look like a AA indie, right? But it's not an indie technically. By concept, it's a combination of some indie concepts and mainstream concepts. So it's a mainstream indie funded by a big group with lots of veteran developers. So how is this all related? Well, Dave the Diver here is Hi-Fi Rush. So it has a targeted cost, a targeted design, single game, polished to high heaven, breakout hit in quotes, first try. But it's really not first try. And what this does is these games pander to indie. We'll say to indie lovers, which is me. I absolutely love watching Hi-Fi Rush. Like, I watch so many people play Hi-Fi Rush. I mean, it's still $40. I can wait to play it. The reason why I can wait to play games that pander to me is because I know what I'm expecting, right? If this game panders to indie lovers, then it's not intellectually stimulating. Per se. It's not as stimulating initially. Or it has a lower potential of being intellectually stimulating. But what it does have is a super high potential of being comfy. And that's what makes it mainstream. But it's a mainstream indie, is how I qualify it. It has indie concepts because I am the target audience. But it's mainstream because it has all the things that make indie. It's the most mainstream indie thing. I'm guessing everything I'm gonna play in Dave is gonna remind me of pretty much all the different games that I've played. Like, what is the closest game that I can tell you that has a AAA title, like a AAA cost, with an indie, mainstream indie thing? It's a game I'm gonna play this month, and it's coming out in January, like the second half of January. Like a Dragon. This is a game with a AAA cost, but a mainstream indie concept. And I love it because it panders to me. And it has just enough to make it indie. But what it doesn't have is it's not as intellectually stimulating. Right? I buy it because it's comfy. It does the things. What is indie? Variety. About this. Variety. Mini games. No, like, mini games are not a thing of the past. Mini games are, in fact, micro indies, right? In the game. So what am I expecting from Dave the Diver? $20 of this from Like a Dragon. Where am I paying the money, the AAA money for? Voice acting. Voice acting. Advertisements. Story. Right? That's where all the rest of my... But this part, that's probably around $20. If you took all the variety of Like a Dragon, right, and ripped it of all his mini games, I'm expecting to get Dave the Diver. And they did it. Like, at least that's what the audience thinks. The community and stuff that it fostered, that's what it is. If you cut out the melodrama, the stuff that I buy unconditionally because of story, right? The thing that I pay money for to Sega and Ryuga Gotoku Studios is for the story, the voice acting. But does it have anime waifus? I don't know yet. I don't know if Dave the Diver has anime waifus yet. I don't know. Not yet. We don't know for sure. Although it probably doesn't, because remember that anime waifus, right? Fictitious? Anime waifus? That's mainstream now. So I would say Dave the Diver probably only has Average Joes, Misfits, androgynous things like animals and talking dolphins or something. Lovecraft, it will definitely have Lovecraft because it's underwater. Lovecraft, anything that is incredibly indie, right? Maybe even like mixed sexuality, like different like alt genders. It probably have a lot of these things, like more often than anime waifus, because anime waifus is trendy. Basically, shout out to Hoyoverse, right? So probably not, and that's why I paid the monies for Like a Dragon. It's not indie. So the mainstream part of Like a Dragon is the waifus, the crime story, the beating up people, the hyper violence, or the crazy superhero antics, and then the melodrama. That is the mainstream part of Like a Dragon, and it costs a lot of money to do. It's high production, all that stuff. It explodes the cost. If we rob all the indie part of Like a Dragon, which is what I love, by the way, it's really my favorite part of Like a Dragon, I would pay $20 for just the Animal Crossing part of Like a Dragon 8. I forgot what it's called, like Dojo. It's something like Domo Island or something. I would pay $20 for that, and I'm going to say Dave the Diver is going to be that mode in Like a Dragon, or 2 or 3 of its main mini games combined would be the trend of Dave the Diver that they're doing. So to me, why do I bring up Like a Dragon? Because I have to wait until January 26th, which is also the release of Tekken 8. I have to wait till then to sink my teeth into one of my favorite components of Like a Dragon. But Like a Dragon is AAA because I think Dave the Diver, while I could get possibly 50 to 60 hours out of it, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, I'm going to get like 300 to 400 hours out of it. So yeah, big money. I'm actually dropping $110 on the the collector version of this, but still, that's why I couldn't buy a lot of games this winter. But it's a really big investment, and it's because mainstream indie is kind of the sweet spot for me. I love the concept, and it's usually Eastern developers, Eastern indies. So only down the trade-off here is, while obviously it panders to me, it doesn't do anything new. Nothing really new. So what does that mean? There's pros and cons to this. There are trade-offs. If nothing really new means I know I'm probably gonna love it, right? Because if it's a mainstream indie, it takes all the things that work in the indie scene and put it all in one game. That's why I love Like a Dragon. I played the same series of combinations of mini games with 2 to 3 mini games across 9 Like a Dragon games. It panders to me. It's comfy. It's like my favorite meal all the time with a slight different spices, and Dave the Diver is going to be like that. The trade-off is that it's not going to blow my mind. No mind blown. It can't. It rarely goes outside the box. So what is another great trade-off? I won't get angry as well, surprised, scared. I'm doing like, or what you call it, pleasant, right? All these things, all these antagonistic things, it has no, when it's nothing new, it doesn't have the ability to disappoint me, and it doesn't have the ability, as well as doesn't have the ability to like shock me, like in a good way, right? So if it's nothing new, it's compressed. So I know I'll love this. What does that mean?
I'll buy it without worry. So if I want something comfy, I'll buy Dave the Diver, which is what I did. If I want something comfy, I'll buy Like a Dragon, because it's a mainstream indie game. It has all the concepts of maintaining the indie style of stuff on top of its mainstreamness. That's it. So if I had to pick a game that I'm going to risk investing up front, it's something that's a blend of the two. I'll have something that I know I'll absolutely love, and then something that may or may not disappoint me or shock me. It's a combination of both. So I'm willing to buy a game unconditionally with that. I don't wait for it to be like $10 or $5 5 years later. Those games don't come around very often, and Dave the Diver is one of them. Another game which I'm staggering with Dave the Diver is Dredge, which is a big deal too, which is also released this year. And the reason why I'm bringing up Dredge, which is made by Black Salt Games, and they also have the backing of a bigger publisher, Team 17, which is a publisher of indies, as I said a couple times now. Not to be confused with an indie publisher. Them themselves aren't publishing, like developing and publishing indies. They're publishers of indies. Like a big example, which we talked about yesterday across the obelisk, was Paradox, right? And for better or for worse, there are trade-offs for being part of publishers of indies, like getting a publisher of indie to publish a game. So the reason why Dredge is brought up here is because the first free content patch update was a collaboration between the people at Dave the Diver and Dredge. So Black Salt Games collaborated with MintRockEt, and we'll see that. I already installed it before we played. So it's not the 1.1, it's not 1.0 launch. It's a I don't know what you would call it, a 1.2 launch or something, a 1.2 status of the game. Oh, and something worth noticing, early access game. This is also an early access game, but it was approximately 6 months. And often when you have an Asian group, they use this for bootstrapping. So they cut and add usually the concepts of the mainstream concepts, and in this case mainstream indie concepts. So I would say probably they were refining all the mini games. I'm expecting to see probably upwards to like 20 mini games. And what I mean by mini games, they come in like different QTEs, that kind of thing. It's a microcosm of the different things. So there's going to be a section that deals with capturing what it's like for Echo the Dolphin or something, and then a fishing mini game, a dine and dash mini game. Shoutouts to PopCap and the earlier developer groups and publishers that made like Flash games, Order Matters kind of game, right? There's gonna be a lot of that, and that's what I'm expecting. So this is my relationship with Dave the Diver and Dredge by extension, and how it relates to Like a Dragon, which is also this month, and my relationship with how when people talk about indie, you know, the whole indie thing, to make this relevant, Games Awards. There was a controversy that Dave the Diver was a nominee for an indie award, right? And the controversy is, was Dave the Diver a indie game? Mint Rocket shared that they are not an indie studio. But ultimately, I kind of agree with Jeff Keighley that the term indie is fluid. As in, there's a many qualifiers. And for me, it's a coincidence. This is a coincidence. But the quality that makes Dave the Diver indie, to me, is the most important, in my opinion. Because you have to understand how Asian or Eastern developers, their building philosophy. When you're thinking about Asian style culture, you're thinking about doing what works. But it's not popular. So that's what an Eastern indie is. You're doing something that works, which by Western standards, that would be mainstream. But it's not popular, which makes it indie. At the moment. Obviously, the reason why I like to use mainstream, popular, that it doesn't define what it is. As in, like, what it literally is, like the concepts. The concepts are fluid. These things right here are context independent. These words. What I mean is I'm using these words context independent, but that's kind of weird. What I'm saying is they're context changing. I don't want to use independent because that doesn't help. Context changing. So the context is ever changing. What is popular? What is mainstream? The idea is that the philosophy is not context changing. They're always building something that works on top of something that works. So inherently, even if MintRocket, right, was not associated with Nexon and have veteran people, you still have games like Liza P and Wukong, like Black Myth Wukong, right? This is like the crux of the difference between Eastern design and Western design. It's brewed in culture. Like the working culture is so distinctively different. Right? For example, here's a working culture difference. Conformity versus identity. Oh, this might be not the best choice of word. But what I mean by is self-identity. So, no. Better word. Uniqueness. Uniqueness is a better word. It's stronger this way for Eastern cultures. It's stronger this way for Western cultures. I'm not saying it's one or the other. It's just more geared towards uniqueness. And Eastern is more geared towards conformity. And if you take this into consideration about how things work is a focus on what works, a focus on new things. You want to be unique by introducing new things. It would be like innovation. Innovation would be the word I would use. And then this would be iteration is the word I would use. Or like refinement is a great word. discovery, or invention. These are the dualities of Eastern and Western thought, and I ebb and flow between them. This type of categorization might seem really obvious to me. I'm not saying it's obvious to other people who are one or the other. It's hard if you've grown up in a lifestyle that is dominated by one side or the other side's culture. I live in between this. Like, I live, lots of my decision making is split down the middle because of my Eastern and Western heritage at the same time. Like, my family, right, wants me to become a doctor. And I ended up getting a PhD, which no one in my immediate family even knows what that is. Right? So it's always constantly back and forth. Like, my mother would say, like, oh yeah, you know, this is how it's always been done. Like, well, this is how it's done here. So this bleeds into building philosophies too. It's so apparent when you know, if you know the developer, right? And even the publisher, really. It's super, so publishers are incredibly consistent when it comes to their priorities. Like, if I told you the publisher is Bamco, right? Bandai Namco, you will probably know what their priority is and what they're iterating on. The reason why I brought up Bamco is because Tekken 8, right? Which is related to Like a Dragon, because Like a Dragon 8 comes out on the same exact day. Or like, you know, Koei Tecmo, right? Capcom, Sega. So, and then you have like, let's just talk about consistency, and then just to as a last resort, right? Let's talk about consistency overall. To me, there are more influential oneers west. There are more consistent averages or quality east. Lots of Souls games. One GTA. There's not lots of GTA. There's one GTA. There's lots of Souls. Mario. Final Fantasy. What do we have here? And then I'm naming good ones, right? Because they're consistent. There are some like lower ones, like let's say middle of the pack stuff, like relative to the east side, right? There's like Sonic games is a great one. That's lower but still consistent, right? They're ultimately still consistent, even though they're lower in terms of like reception and whatnot. But there's one GTA, and then the rest. There's and then the potential, right? The range is higher for west. The range is lower, is smaller for east. So when we look at the bottom, you have a lot of choices, right? A lot of choices at the bottom. Like, think about the spotty reputation of Bethesda. Sorry, Bethesda. But Starfield is struggling. Right? But you have one Skyrim. You have one Skyrim. But it's not Starfield. Risks. Risk rewards are higher on this side. Lower risk, but consistent rewards. There's still lower ones, like for example, Team Ninja hasn't been really like... Unfortunately, Team Ninja hasn't been having the greatest of times. Even like Platinum Games, right? Platinum Games is slightly... Actually, now that I think about it, I don't even know if Platinum Games is East. Is it? Hold up. I'm pretty sure they are, but I want to make sure. Yeah, Platinum Games. So there are still outliers, right? But they're overall still more consistent. They don't go like super ham outside of the box, like Platinum Games. These are two that are fairly proliferative, that are ups and downs a little bit. It's still not like a tank versus a knockout. There's a bigger range for this. But when you think about the industry standards, right? The shockers. FromSoft comes up all the time on the east side because this right here does not happen often. FromSoft did something special. This does not happen very often. Back in the days of Nintendo and stuff, everything was new, right? So everyone was gunning for a spot. But once that was established, the new stuff is often trended off of what's in the West after the establishment. So Nintendo will always have the founding effects, right? The founder's effect of establishing like Mario platforming, like, and then Sega with Sonic the Hedgehog and stuff. However, nowadays, when you think about things that define a generation, all the titles that millions of people play internationally is West stuff. Riot Games. Player Unknown. Dare I say Activision Blizzard. Sorry, Activision Blizzard. It's still them. You know, Rockstar. CDPR. But if you look at their history, right? If you look at their history, they're rocky. They're very rocky. Actually, I feel like Riot Games is doing pretty solid for themselves. Although, the reason why Riot... We have to keep in mind, though, Riot is actually East meets West. We have to keep that in mind. It's kind of westernized, but we also have to remember that the concept themselves is westernized. But Riot is a East meets West, because Riot is funded by Tencent. Wait, let me double check. I'm pretty sure it's Tencent. Yes, Riot is funded by Tencent, and sure enough, Riot's overall consistency, it's not an irony here, right? I mean, it's not a coincidence here. Riot is the more consistent westernized things, because what they did was they took Dota, right? Oops, I said Dota 3. What works and iterate it through influence of where the money is going, where the resources are going. Riot is constantly making consistent choices, like Arcane, the anime. It's a great work ethic, right? In terms of making what works. Arcane is beautiful and wonderful. It doesn't blow my socks off in novelty. It blows my socks off in how iterative and polished it is. When you're thinking about novelty, you're thinking about things that don't look great a lot of times. Like there was a recent show, actually fictitious kind of, like Carla Saves the World or something. That looks like, what am I looking at? But it's about the writing, the concepts and stuff, right? That's the stuff. But Riot constantly makes choices and things that are funded by a company that prefers iteration, prefers consistent returns on investment versus, and it really shows. It shows when the polishing fits, right? So there you go. This is how I'm going to feel about Dave the Diver. And I'm going to keep making deep dive jokes, okay? So we're going to keep dipping into the same type of theme. There's so much power in decision making when you have a better concept of who is paying for, who is making your games. Like, if you go to a restaurant, who is cooking your meal? If you're going to a party, who's going to be at the party? Who hosted the party? I don't evaluate my friends based on their actions, technically. I try to get to know them as much as I can so that their actions become an extension of the person I know, not the actions needing to define that person. Because one day, for example, CDPR, they misstepped with Cyberpunk, right? And now it's a fantastic game. I bought Cyberpunk pre-ordered. I had no reservations that it's gonna be a fantastic game. It's through the understanding of the developer, not the product that they misstepped on. If you were thinking about their products, you have to take into account all their legacies, like Witcher, right? So it's a little bit harder and scarier. So when you're asking yourself, it's like, oh yeah, I got betrayed by the developer. Like, well, did you though? It's difficult to know if you only think of people as their products, as opposed to thinking about the people making products for you. So when you think that someone, some group like FromSoft, it's gonna keep putting out bangers and somehow also introduce new ideas, also have the money to do that. Also, this money comes from people who is willing to pay all this stuff constantly. You are focused on products. You are not focused on the people that are at FromSoft. If you view that, try applying all these things and ask yourself, can you do it? And actually do it. I would say no to myself all the time. So I make the effort, in my opinion, to understand that. What does this give you? Well, it gives you a good judge of character. And one thing that I have to say here that I have an uphill battle with all the time is that I always get vilified by when I say practicing judge of character. There's a difference between being proficient at being a judge of character as a form of mitigation. It also helps you encourage people too. If you're a good judge of character, you're able to encourage people just as much as maybe stereotyping them. That's what the vilifying thing that comes from. But understanding people is far more consistent than thinking a product tells you more in isolation. The product is an extension of the people, so more products give you a better judge of character. And if you don't practice it, so if you vilify judge of character, as in, oh, it's repulsive, it's disgusting, I never judge things by patterns, understanding how people behave, then yeah, you're gonna find judgment repulsive because you don't do it. And whenever you do it, it turns out to be stereotypes that are bad or inaccurate. So when you vilify something, it's because you typically have a bad experience with it. That bad experience prevents you from understanding how to encourage people, how to help people. When someone's depressed, how do you help a depressed person? Well, if you're a poor judge of character and you have bad experiences, that person may not be able to tell you that. You have to be able to discern that and help them. There's more than two sides to the same coin. So before we go into that, that's what I mean. So inherently, people are still judging. It's humorous because when those people, in my opinion, who says, yeah, let their products speak for themselves, let their actions speak for themselves, that is inherently a less comprehensive way of judging a character. The answer is both. You can use the product, you can also glean patterns from the people. Both is greater than one or the other. The vilifying is when you only do one or the other. The skilled perceptions, all this stuff right here, all this stuff that I'm talking about right here, is doing both. I love the games. I review the games. Some games make my skin crawl, like the last game where I had to like do a speed run and stuff. That stuff makes my skin crawl. But it's everything that makes you appreciate things. So it's an act of futility too. Like you can't get everything, but it's constantly striving to get that. And this is all my thoughts with Dave the Diver. And I haven't even started the game yet. I legitimately just had the game running for an hour and I haven't even started it yet. Because this is what the game means to me. It's so fascinating. It's like talking about it's like that person standing in front of a canvas, right? And then a person comes out, it's like, what do you think about this canvas? What is being that's what I'm doing. And yeah, some people say like, hey, can you stop trying to find meaning in Dave the Diver? Because it's just a game, dude. Like, it's a game made by a greedy corporation. That's probably what they will say, statistically. Because Nexon is a corporation that makes a lot of games, pushes a lot of games, and sells a lot of games. Does that define Dave the Diver? Yes and no. But to those people who know their relation with Nexon, which I do, because I played several games published and taken over by Nexon, this developer, this product, has people involved. So when you go around saying you don't judge people by their character and then go around pandering about because of that people charge a lot of money and stuff, it's really ironic. It's really oxymoron, hypocritical is probably the word I'm saying. All right, anyways, by the way, the background music for the title screen for Dave the Diver. Absolutely amazing. It's so stereotypical, but it's so amazing. It's such a classic underwater theme, by the way. Alright. There's your opening remarks for Dave the Diver. Let's go. I'm so excited. I'm so excited that I need a drink. Hold up. Oh, I've got to do some shoutouts. Abzu? Well, the last game that has this aesthetic and reminded me of like a more indie feel is the game Abzu. Let me shout out there. Giant Squid. It was helped with 505 Games. And they released another game that I haven't played yet called The Pathless, which did super well, by the way. The Pathless. And they are part, I think Pathless was picked up by Annapurna Interactive, another publisher of indies. So maybe we'll hit that up sometime. So Abzu was a underwater like exploration kind of feel. And then the other one, shout outs to I suppose Subnautica devs, which I don't remember. It's something like Unknown Worlds. That's right. Unknown Worlds Entertainment. Their most recent game, unfortunately, I was kind of excited and then kind of hit a lot of road bumps. So they're kind of struggling to get their footing on their most recent game. Anyways, you know what? I think we're gonna play with a controller. I'm pretty sure this game has controller support. It might actually be controller forward. The reason why I say this is this game's available on Switch too. And it's a very popular Steam Deck thing. I could have sworn. What is this? Oh, I don't have another front-facing USB because I have my new keypad. That's right. So I am gonna have to. Okay. All right. About time, and I'm excited because this is casual. It's nice to have a casual break. Okay. We're expecting like average Joes, middle-aged men, like unsung heroes as all the cast, basically, because that's indie. None of the stylish edgelords, anime waifus, and etc. You know, because that's really mainstream at the moment. It might not always be that way. That guy's kind of an edgelord. Nah, they're emoting. So no VOs, lots of emoting. Nice. I love the kind of islander theme. From the US perspective, it's kind of like very tropical and Hawaiian-like. Although there is a little fun story about this one. It's actually inspired off of, since this is a Korean group, right? Like Nexon / MINTROCKET. It's actually inspired by, presumably, allegedly, it's inspired by an island, Jeju Island, and the thing they do there, which is this. So that's this game's inspiration come from, allegedly. Like it's a thing. On a Korean island. The reason why I say that is because it's still like it's very islandy, and my only reference when it comes to islands are Hawaii and New Zealand, I suppose. But New Zealand don't really. I haven't heard this kind of thing in New Zealand. All right, Dave, you got here quickly. His name is Cobra. That's hilarious. Sorry, that face. Well, I was told to hurry here. I was on vacation, you know. So where's the sushi at? Ah, don't rush yourself. Have a look around. Look at this giant blue hole. Wait, where's the giant blue hole? I've never seen anything like this. Oh man, I can think of a very derpy voice for Dave. It's not just the size. Every time you enter the great blue hole, the terrain and ecology changes, which means this could be an incredible business opportunity. Yeah. What kind of business? Well, we can discuss that later. I heard you take a break. I heard you took a break from diving. How about warming up? I'll guide you from here. Go ahead and go on in. I don't have a good feeling about this. Oh boy. A sushi by the blue hole. A prologue, okay. Try to move with the left arrow. Aw. Nice. Okay. Oh, wow. That went by a little too fast. I can't read that fast. Nice form. Ha ha ha. Alright, how about try stretching out a bit? Try moving to the marked area. With left trigger, okay. Remember that this speeds up oxygen consumption. Oh, interesting. Good. Look at your skill. Looks like your skills are intact. Your moves are as nimble as a freshwater snail. Alright, let's practice the knife dive. Try using the survival knife on small fish. B. Okay. Sure. Have I forgotten how to use the harpoon? Huh. The harpoon? Well, I haven't used it in a long time. Do you aim first and then... Alright. Harpoon time. Catch 3 fish. A to aim. Really? Okay. Oh, it has limited range. Wait. Is that... Oh... Are those Dories? Oh no. Finding Nemo. Wow, that's really satisfying. I think that should get you back on track in no time. Alright. That's really satisfying. Holy heck. The heck? No, okay. Down to business. Dave, you love sushi, right? For sure. The soft fish meat with oily rice? Oh man, that's just the best. Well, listen up. I have a friend who's a sushi chef who left the business for a while. He has a bit of a sharp tongue and a slight temper, but he has one skill that I can guarantee is unmatched in the world. It is right here that I started a restaurant with my friend that sells one-of-a-kind sushi. No, I'm joking. The sushi sold here is made from fresh fish caught in the blue hole, where fish from all over the world can be found. Don't you think people will just go nuts for it? Yum! I'm always craving it. I bet. So, why don't you join in on this awesome venture as well? What do you say? I mean, I love eating, but I don't know a thing about cooking. Nothing to worry about. The restaurant is all ready. All you need to do is dive to get the ingredients. Doesn't sound too bad, right? Wait, what happens if I decline? I don't really have any money on me, and I don't think I can pay. That reminds me. I just remembered that a while ago. You broke my underwater drone. The repair cost was about 500 gold. But I didn't charge you for it. It broke it broke after 5 seconds of use. It was broken already, wasn't it? What do you mean? It was totally fine. Well, okay. So what should I do? It was supposed to open tonight, but I'm not sure if it's ready. Let's go have a chat at the restaurant. Oh. So he just freaking strong arms you. Dave, just punch him. Just punch him. I love the 2.5D. The 2.5D feel. Hey, Boncho, are we all ready to open? I don't really know. Boncho? As you can see, it's just in time, alright? Oh, heck. Dave changed his digs. Oh, it's already finished. It's already finished? You. You are the fisherman Cobra was talking about. Well, I'm more of a diver than a fisherman. Alright, anyway, it's nice to meet you. I'm Boncho. Yeah, I'm Poncho. So you like sushi. Yeah, you see, non-traditional character archetypes. Obviously. Tuna belly, eel, sea urchin. That's a good spread. Oh boy, just thinking about it makes my mouth water. I kind of like doing a Dave voice. Just as mediocre as expected. Sushi is a food that combines the soul of the sea and land. It symbolizes Mother Nature herself. Most people, however, have only tasted more accessible fish just like you. How empty a life is one that ends without ever tasting the beauty Mother Nature can offer. My calling is to bring the taste of Mother Nature to everyone. Rip. An earthquake? The interior is really quite a mess. Yeah, it looks like we'll have to delay the opening today. You know what? I spent all my money getting this restaurant ready. I'll have to recover the repair costs through doing business. In this state? In the end, the importance of a restaurant is the taste. First, we need ingredients. Did you bring anything? Well, I have something I just caught. Only 3 fish? This won't nearly be enough to serve the guests. Please go and catch 7 more fish. Of course it's 10. Oh, and the restaurant is going to need to be open only in the evening. What? Won't that decrease sales? You think we should invite customers without adequate preparation just to make a little more money? It is chef's duty to prepare the best possible food with meticulous precision, just as a warrior shaping his sword on a wet stone. You won't need to get me the best quality ingredients during the day. Okay. Wait, can I? Oh no, I can't move. Alright. It seems Boncho is really passionate about his work. I may not talk about personal stuff, but this guy talks about sushi all day. I haven't seen Boncho so enthusiastic since the incident. It's nice to see him like this. The incident? Oops, maybe I shouldn't have brought that up. Well, anyway, we need more ingredients, so go catch 7 fish first. Alright. I'm at negative $100. Joy. Okay. I gotta like think of what persona I'm gonna assume for the characters. We're just gonna go like with the traditional like hardcore sushi chef like thing. Come here. Darn you! Come here. Oh, it's so weird. I keep holding the right trigger down instead of expecting to hit A. That's gonna take a little bit to get used to. Okay. Wait, how do I make 100 gold? Oh, like this stuff? Wood. Copper ore. Ow. Hajime. What? How do I, what does it mean by make? Alright, we'll just catch and we're leaving, right? Okay. Alright. Looks like you caught quite a few. At this rate, we'll make boatloads of money in no time. Ugh. My, would you look at the time? We have to hurry up and get things ready. Why don't we head to the sushi bar? Okay, so we didn't have to make 100. Okay. Right away. Pyramid butterfly fish. Oh. Okay. By the way, you'll only be able to dive once in the morning and once in the afternoon. Get the ingredients ready before the dinner hour starts. I see. Oh, I see the time. Okay. Was that real time? Doesn't look like it. Ooh, I love the art concepts in between. Ancho, how are the preparations coming along? I think we're mostly set. That's good. Here's to a great evening. Where do you think you're going? Didn't you hear the cobra? You're to help me run the sushi from today onwards. What? I don't understand. Cobra told me that there will be somebody to help with the ingredients and serving. He said all I needed to do is cook. And who else is there for that but you? Wait, I never worked at a restaurant before. The guests will be here soon. I'll give you a quick primer, so pay attention. What? Open the ingredients below, okay. Sure. Here you can check your fish, crops, sauces, and all other materials you have. For now, that's all you need to know. Come back later for more information. Okay. That's a Nemo. Alright, I'll show you how to register actual items in the menu. New recipes need to be added to the menu before they can be sold to customers, okay? There's a sushi recipe for the fish you acquired earlier, so try registering that to the menu. Norimaki? Interesting. Norimaki. Oh. I like the new age contemporary mix on the Japanese like you can hear the shimasen, right? So you just tap. Alright, that wasn't that hard. Setting ingredients to auto supply will make it a bit more convenient. Oh. I repeat, only food on the menu can be sold. If you run out of ingredients, you'll have to replace the item on the menu or refill the ingredients. You can also enhance the flavors of the dishes. So try it out when you have enough ingredients. Now use the ingredients to catch... Okay. So we're gonna... Dang. I'm having like hard flashbacks to Finding Nemo. Alright. How long are you gonna stand there talking? Give me a cup of green tea to quench my thirst. Have you perhaps poured green tea before? No, only soft drinks, I think. I'll tell you how. Go over to Cobra. Okay. It's right trigger. Oh, that's a fun mini game. Customers who drink green tea of a good or higher quality will pay more. Oh. Wahaha. As expected. Anjo's green tea is quite something. That tea really got my appetite going. Is there something to eat, perhaps? Demanding as always. Why don't you try serving him some food while you're at it? Okay. So this is like dine and dashing. Come on over here where I am and take this food. Okay. Dine and dashing. In dash when serving food. L trigger. Okay. Don't forget to watch my stamina. Oh my gosh, Dave doesn't move very fast. Hello? You sent the package last week, you say? What in the world? Let me oh. He's gone. Oh, there's the stamina bar. It's like a tiny purple thing. Food can't be reused, so we'll have to throw it out. No, can I eat it? It seems like a waste to throw it away. Bancho Sushi never reuses food. We do not put food made for guests on the table twice. Can Dave eat it? Well, alright. Wait, really? Are you serious? Okay. Alright. This guy is an imposter. Freaking sushi chef wasting food? No. Alright. Don't forget to press Y after filling the menu for business to begin. Okay. Customers will order dishes from the menu. Don't forget to register dishes. Okay. How do I... Oh, it's shoulder buttons. Okay. I see. Okay. They're still there. Okay. Holy. Wait. How come I didn't pick it up? Dave, run faster. Dave, you stop skipping leg day. Wait, what is this? Is this a different... Oh, trash. Oh. Dave, run! Oh, this is fun. This is like way old school stuff. Okay. You earn Artisan's Flame. Is that like a streak bonus or something? Phew. Work's finally done for the day. My back and leg hurts. You were a bit clumsy, but not bad for the first day. Try a little harder next time. I suppose coming from you, that's a compliment. A man should not feel gratification from simple compliments. Yeah, alright. In any case, a toast to the beginning of Bancho's Sushi. And there you go. A permanent friendship has formed. PPL, that's hilarious. PPL Express. It's suspiciously coded like a another delivery service. Lovecraft. Oh, wait. Okay. Ellie? Are you the man who's been diving around here? Yeah, I think so. I was expecting more of a professional looking guy. I can hear you, you know. In any case, could you do something for me? Shouldn't you tell me who you are first? I'm Ellie. I study biology at a local graduate school. Oh no. I've come to investigate after reports of anomalies in the area. Satisfied? Okay, so what do you want? I'd like to study the ecology of this blue hole. Get me some auger and red starfish first. I don't think it's a good idea to ask for just one of each. Give me 2 of each. Your tone makes me want to refuse. I've got a reward, but if you don't want it, that's fine by me. A reward? Well, I wasn't refusing. I'm just saying you could ask me more nicely. In any case, please hurry. Don't delay. Boy, a snooty patootie ecologist, huh? Smartphone. Yeah. That definitely screams like a deep cut into Like a Dragon. Alright, so 2 augers and 2 red starfish. What is N? Oh. Sorry, I'm admiring the design of the smartphone. It's kind of like a combination of things. 2 auger, 2 red starfish. Urchint. Oh, what? A sleepy toy hammer? Oh. Oh my gosh, the controls are... Oh. Is that a fugu? Deflate yourself. Oh, do I have to hit it twice? Oh, I see. Dude. No. I just have to wait. Oh. How much life does this thing have? Can I hit it? Oh, oh my gosh. This is... Oh my gosh, I'm having so much problems. This control scheme is really difficult. Holy heck. Oh, you lose oxygen when you're... Yeah, dude, the control scheme is so difficult. So does that like time pass because of that? It does. Saw a lot of nasty fish. It won't be easy to go any deeper. Had an odd violent streak. Perhaps something put them on edge. Speaking of which, why don't you also take a gun in addition to the harpoon? A gun? For a friend who's knowledgeable about guns, I'll introduce you to him. Dove? That can't be referencing who I think it's referencing, right? I mean, it's a big coincidence, but... Gamer guy. Okay. Well, Cobra. It's been a while. Who is goofy looking guy next to you? Sorry, that wasn't the nicest thing to say to a stranger. I'm Dave, a professional diver that doesn't have like can't take out pufferfish. Interesting. I thought divers were athletic and muscular. You seem to defy my prior knowledge. People who live in glass houses. Oh, well played. So, what's this about? I like to get straight to the point. I begin a very interesting business. Haha. And now I'm in need of some weapons, Duff. I need your help. The season 2 of Straw Stella? Oh my gosh, is that... Isn't that Oh no. I forgot what the game is called. There's a game that... It might actually be recent. That has this name. It might actually be this game's name. Probably not though. Or like what is this reference to? I mean the logo would definitely suggest something. Anyways. Alright, I actually discovered a... So the whole... Okay, I really need to get used to the control scheme. Oddly, any equipment found inside breaks down when bought out. I'd like you to make us a weapon that can be used inside. That's rather interesting. You've piqued my interest as a weapon researcher, you could say. My hypothesis is that anything that's not made from materials found in a blue hole will continue to break down. Interesting. This will be especially true of guns, which have precision parts. So we'll have to get the materials from the sea ourselves. Heh. Dave, you have to prove yourself as a diver to this Master Duff. I'm not sure why I should have to prove myself to you. Just tell me what you need. Since it appears you have no guns at all, let's start with something easy. I think I'll need 1 rope and 1 scrap iron. You heard him right, Dave. Enter the blue hole and bring him back rope and scrap iron. By the way, if you run out of oxygen midway, you'll only have to make it back with 1 item. Always keep that in mind. I still have trouble with my harpoon, so whatever. Hacking harpoons, man. Like, you have to hold A and hit right trigger. I gotta remember that. A, right trigger, A, right trigger. Oh, there's the starfish. Okay. I need rope and scrap iron. Can I grab these guys? Whoops. Oh, so you can't hit them. You can't hit them more than once. Okay, that's fine. What's this? Oh, so the swords don't. Okay, I see. Oh, oh, those are not friendly. Oh, those are not friendly either. Those are lionfish. I think that's what they're. We got rope. I need these, right? Okay. What is this? Is that iron? Nice. Alright. Fish. Oh, okay. What the heck is that? Oh, there's O2 places. How much does this feel? The whole thing? Interesting. Can I become over encumbered? I'm pretty sure I can get over encumbered, right? Okay. Oh. Starfish. What if I hit it? Oh, okay. Dude, does this have durability? No, it doesn't. Ow. You have exceeded the weight limit. Oh, oh, it's down there. Oh, okay. I see. I only need one scrap iron. And I only need one rope, right? Oh, the jellyfish are heavy as heck. I see. I need to find another starfish. What is this thing? Oh. Nice. There it is. Alright. Okay. Cool. Well, to think you actually managed to bring it back. I expect you to quietly expire in the depths, you could say. Seems I have underestimated you slightly. Very well. Here you are. I'll show you how to make the basic underwater rifle with these materials. First of all, download Dove's weapon shop on your phone. It's well optimized, only 42 megabytes, you could say. Joy. Apps. Okay. Well, there's your anime waifus. I really thought there wasn't going to be an anime waifu, but there it is. There it is. Why is her head cut off? Okay. Oh, there you go. Well played. Well played. Playing to the anime waifu trope. Well played. Do I need ammo? Huh. With a neat explanation like that, even someone like you should have understood. Well, I guess. Oh, and one more thing. I've taken some measure to allow you to open weapon chests underwater. Wow, weapon chests? You can't bring them out of the sea, but they can still come in handy, you could say. Oh, but I'll collect info about the weapons you pick up and create blueprints for you. Weapons made with a blueprint won't break down underwater, you could say. In any case, this master will be watching you. Goodbye, eternity? Excuse me? Okay. You can craft weapons at Delph Weapon, acquire a weapon a certain amount of times. Acquiring a weapon a certain amount of times will complete a blueprint. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. You actually bought them back? I guess I expected too little of you. Alright, this should do it for now. I'll give you a reward as promised, since you helped me out do my research. The sun ecological changes in this region will need to be studied further, so I'll continue to need your services. Add my number. Aggressive. Just hands me out with some olive oil and some soy sauce. I like the traditional olive oil bottle and the very classical soy sauce container. Oh, Dave, you collected 100 gold. Great job. This should be enough to repair what's broken. Then give me some time. These repairs need to be done right. I really hope the customers keep coming. Oh, Dave is such a joy. What is this? 3 minutes 45. Okay. So you want to increase in time? Interesting. Time for the dinner service. I love this. I love it. Alright, let's look at our menu. What do we got? We don't got much. We don't got much here. Alright, let's go. Want some green tea, lady? No? Hey, run faster! Run faster, Dave! Run faster, Dave. Okay. Wait. Hold. Hold on. Hold on. I'll get you in a sec. Aww. Okay, so you can only, Okay. Okay. Okay, it's fine. So you can't, like, re-pour. I hope ingredients don't go bad. Like, I hope fish don't go bad over time. That's a little concerning. If you have to manage shelf life. I feel like that's a little too sweaty. If you have to manage shelf life. Hello? Dr. Bacon. Are you Dave by any chance? Yes, what is it, sir? Wow! I'm always right about these things. Ha! Nice to meet you. I'm Dr. Bacon. I'm an archaeologist who studies the Sea People civilization. The Sea People civilization? Haha, I'll explain it to you. Aren't you lucky to have an expert like me to tell you about them? Maybe I shouldn't have asked. Oh boy. The Sea People civilization lives in legends. They say, oh my gosh, they worship fish and have gills allowing them to live underwater. They live in the depths, allowing them to flourish without any concern for invasions by other civilizations. By sudden changes to sea brought their abrupt downfall. Oh, okay. That's about all there is to the story. Okay. Everyone thinks it's a myth and nothing more, of course. But proof that they were real was found right in the vicinity of this place. Huh? This is an amazing find, one that could turn the whole academic world upside down. In ancient civilization under the sea, you've only seen such things in comic books or games. Worthwhile break. What makes you so sure they were real? My assistant closely analyzed an artifact found nearby and found it is from no known civilization. It's dated to around 1500 years ago as well. There were no civilization in these parts back then. That's interesting. What business do you have with me? Well, you see, my assistant's cryptocurrency investment. My assistant's cryptocurrency investment didn't pan out and you won't be around for a good while. That's why I like you to help me. Oh? My assistant told me that the artifact was found 70 meters or so below the surface. Please go take a look. We're busy with the sushi bar, but I don't think we can... Aha! Sorry to interrupt the conversation. I'm Cobra. I work with Dave. Of course we should help you. We'll gladly do so. Yeah. Well, we don't have time to swim around searching for artifacts. Think about it. Think about it. If an underwater civilization is discovered, countless people will flock here. Bacho Sushi will be bursting at the seams. Oh, I suppose you have a point. Alright, I'll help. Aha, isn't that lucky? Oh, of course I won't be asking you to work for free. I'll upgrade the diving suit you're wearing for free. Wow. Nice. With an enhanced diving suit, you'll be able to venture deeper. This is essential for exploration. These days, even such things can be handled by an app. Technological advancements are amazing, eh? Let's first install the iDiver app on the... iDiver? Alright. Alright. I do gotta give me some good suits. Okay. Now then, let me tell you how to use iDiver. I'll install the app for you, so unlock your phone first. Okay. Oh, increased depth. Nice. Good. Now you'll be able to venture a bit deeper. Once you have enough money, use iDiver to enhance your equipment. You can enhance your suit as well as your cargo box and oxygen tanks. Not sponsored, by the way. Never forget anything that can help in deep waters. I'll be in touch. Okay, bye. I like your boat, though. There's so much going on. Holy heck. Oh, we finally reached chapter 1. Tutorial is over. Does anyone see what I see? There's a mini game button on your smartphone. What? We'll do that later. Can I buy something else? Yeah. Let's just buy a bigger cargo box. Yeah. We need to forward invest. Need to be able to haul more things. Let's go. Right. Press A, right trigger, A, right trigger. Okay. So we're looking for an artifact first. I was trying to hit these red ones. What are these things? Come here. Sea goldies, okay. What is this? Escape pod. Interesting. Wait, come here. Longfish bat. Okay, rank 1. Is this guy friendly? Oh boy. Aha! Aha! Oh my gosh, that's so heavy. Are you guys friendly? What is this? There's oxygen over there. Oxygen capsule. Oh, okay. What is this? Wait, is this the artifact? That's not the artifact. Okay. Didn't I have a gun? Oh, I see. Lead ore. How do I... Okay. Come here! Don't you dare run. Come here. Come here! Why are you so hardy? Give me this. Rank 3. It's so heavy! Oh my gosh. So yeah. Oh, it also says if they're dead or not. Okay. So, let's pitch this and these. Wow. It's so heavy. This ammunition. Oh, is this it? Oh! Oh, okay. Octopus. Oh my, that is. Monka. That's a squid. That's a really big squid. What the heck? What was that? Oh no, it's time to go. Oh no, we're too heavy. Oh no. Oh, a heckin' squid. Can I make it back up over encumbered? I think I can. Come on, Dave. You can do it. Dave. Oh no. Wait, escape pod. There it is. Use the escape pod to get to the boat quickly. Do it. Nice. All right. All right, you bought it out safely. It seems to be in very good condition, almost as if it was stored somewhere until recently. Very interesting. This may be the find of the century even. All right, Dave, let's continue to work together and uncover the secrets of the Sea People civilization. What? I thought I'd only be helping you once. Of course, say no more. Just put our restaurant at the top of the list of affiliates. That won't be hard to do. I have a very lucky feeling about this. I'll be in touch. All right. So many goobers, so little time. Turmeric. Classic. Is that suggesting that that guy is from a certain place? Dave, where were you out at the sea? While you were out at the sea, the repairs were completed. Let's head to the restaurant. What does it look like? Just like the normal? Wow, it's looking very nice. It doesn't matter how delicious the food is, the restaurant can't be a mess. If you want to change the interior menu below is open, so please check it. Okay, I like it. But as Dr. Bacon said, if the remains of sea people are found here, customers will indeed come, but this area is kind of remote, so I think I'll need a way to advertise the store until then. Yeah, these days it's just about impossible to attract customers without publicity. Have you tried the social media name Cooksta? Instagram. Cooksta. Insta. You mean the social media app young people use to post pictures of the food they eat? That's a cute name though, Cooksta. It's basically Instagram. Yeah, that's how all businesses are promoting themselves lately. I simply can't understand why people will waste their time like that. Sushi makes an impression on the heart, not photographs. Even so, isn't it better to use it than to keep people ignorant of your food, Bancho? You have a point there. Making an account is simple, so let's try it out. You first register and make the hashtag Bancho Sushi, then done. Well, it's not as complicated as I expected. Now customers happy with your food will follow Bancho Sushi. I'm not sure about this, but okay, I got it. I'll also install the Insta app on my phone and check the followers post. Oh, there you go. Raise your rating in Cooksta. More customers will visit. Okay. Let's look at interior. What does this do? Is it purely cosmetic or does it... We'll worry about cosmetics later. If it's cosmetic. Let's look at our menu. We are not good on menu. Wow, there's some diminished returns on the fish. Oh, hold up. Wait. Oh. Did I just lose one by deleting it? What the? Yeah, man, there's some diminished returns on how heavy these things are compared to the price. Okay, in order to enhance, I need to have more. Okay. And there's the number of likes on Cooksta. Okay. Well. Wait, can I just go back to the ship? No. Okay. To the boat. Oh. Oh, I have to skip the time first. Wait. I didn't mean to skip time. I thought I could dive. Not easy to manage with 2 people with more customers coming in. Wait, we can hire workers? Oh, I wanted to dive again. We can hire new employees. Nice. Eat, drink, love. Yoshi? This is Bacho Sushi, huh? Oh no. Is that a health inspector or something? I come by because I heard this place was getting popular on Cooksta. The name gave me pause, but to think it's really your place. Oh, no, it's a food critic. New food using never before seen ingredients. Can't taste this anywhere else. A tax return for a masculine chef. Wow, did they mention me too? No, not really. In any case, what brings you all the way here, Miss Yoshi? Oh, various reasons. I wanted to check out the restaurant. Looks like you're still the same. Well, there's nothing to change. I simply continue on day by day, training myself. My goodness, this is the problem. You refused to listen to me last time in a similar fashion. And that's what got you booted from the hotel. You're talking about that again. That's the customer's fault for judging the food without even trying it. How long will you continue treating customers that way? Keep making that terrible food. What do you mean terrible? Whole roasted shark head is an excellent dish. I don't know how I feel about that. Shark has been used in cuisines in both the West and the East, and in Korea it was even used in ancestral rituals. Oh, stop. You have not changed one bit. Let me judge for myself then whether it's food fit for consumption. Then I can tell you why I came. Fine then, I'll show you. I'll make sure you know the true taste of shark head meat. Boncho, isn't this development a bit sudden? Dave, as a chef, this is a fight I can't back out of. My pride hangs in the balance. Please give me a white tip riff shark head and olive oil. You want me to catch a white tip riff shark? Yes, with your skills, it should be easy enough to do. But a harpoon's not gonna be enough. Take a good gun with you into battle. Even so, fighting a shark sounds way too dangerous. Do you mean to say you'll stand by and watch my pride while my pride is trampled? The white-tipped rift shark is usually found in the ocean far to the right. Good luck. He suddenly wants me to get him a shark head. This is preposterous. And it can only be killed with a gun? I'll have to ask Duff to make me a gun, or search for one in the blue hole. Okay. I see. Research. Okay. You now research new artists. Use the artisan flame to... Oh, okay. So... Amazing. Do I get to open tonight? Yes. With no food. Oh boy. We only have 4 dishes. I can't feed you that. We don't have the ingredients. Oh. I wasn't expecting that to be okay. I'd like to come again. Aww. I did good to come. I feel much better. Aww. We don't have any more food. Oh, that person got a lot of likes. We don't have any more food. How do I, Oh. Oh. He prepares whatever. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, there's infinite. Oh, I see. There's an infinite dish. That kind of sucked. Oh, okay. 4 stars. Okay. That 4 stars hurt. It hurt me a lot. What now? You've got the luckiest news? Alright. I analyzed the artifact you bought me and a large amount of unknown substance was detected. I think it must be iron compressed deep underwater. But it gives off a unique wavelength. I went ahead and developed a radar to track those waves. Oh, and why is that news lucky? Aha! Being coy today, are we? This radar is bound to come in useful on your next expedition. What do you mean, my next expedition? Cobra forced me to go along last time. I was given a contract with your name on it. The cancellation charge for breaking the contract is over 20... What? What in the world were you... Oh man, I'm starting to think of Hank from King of the Hill. Like, what in the world were you talking about? Ah, don't be so by the book. Check the signal for me to test out the radar. Give me a break. I'll tell you if it works and no more. Okay. A radar, huh? Let's follow the signal. Oh my gosh, there's so many posts. Oh my goodness. This is why I need to disconnect from social media, right? Cooksta. Sushi is the perfect light meal after workout. I like the color. Interesting. Let's see people artifact with lucky day. Oh, you can like your own post. Oh, that's awkward. The sushi here is nice. I don't like the strange guy serving it though. Oof. Passion filled sushi at night. Okay. Blue sushi. All right. I see. This is how you take a profile pic. The pseudo out of focus. Nice. What does this give me? 1 menu slot, 1 kitchen staff. Okay. Can I get this yet? No. I need 10 followers. Okay. I need to power up my suit. Increase the harpoon gun. Nah, I need more. I need to be able to carry more cargo. I guess air is fine too. Just overall invest in getting our equipment up. Okay. All right. A dolphin. Wait, are dolphins really that big? That's a really big dolphin. Oh, a dolphin. It seems to be asking me to follow. Should I try and follow it? Oh boy, we get dolphin requests. All right, fine. No. Are dolphins really that big? Guess they are, huh? Oh my gosh, this dude is swimming so fast. Aww, a pink dolphin. Okay, I'll cut the net. Ugh, ugh. No. I was kidding about the Echo the Dolphin thing, but okay. What the heck? Did it just poop something pink? Oh, I see an escape pod, which is good. A gift. I didn't even know dolphins have mates. Pearl. Ooh. Fragment acquired by disassembling. Use it to enhance. So it's light. Oh. That's the shark. Okay. Wait, where are you going? Nice. Okay. Nothing to see here, just doing some sketch things with a gun. Here's an oxygen. Wait, is this what I'm looking for? Glass. Is that like a barracuda or something? I don't like this. Stay away from me. Can I get more speed? We gotta accomplish this thing down here. Oh no. I can't actually go down there. I don't have enough depth. Yeah. Oh, wait. I do, right? Oh, no, I don't. I don't, my suit, I'm pretty sure, can't go that deep yet. Wait, are you telling me I can carve more things? Oh, I can. I need ammo. That is a wall. That is a wall. Okay. I have an escape pod here, so that's... There's ammo. Hello? That was weird. Oh, hey! Picking up weapons will allow you to collect, right? Whoops. Wait, come here. Aha! Where's the big guy? The chonker. Oh, you have to be neutral to do this. Okay. I love this game. Yeah, it panders to me so much. Oh man. I need another weapon. Overfish the heck out of the ocean. No, we're just fishing, you know, just enough. Just enough. Okay? What is this? Gun enhancement kit. Oh, you can upgrade. Oh, and it refills your ammunition. Okay. Oh, I absolutely love this. This is amazing. The aesthetic is great. The music is great. It's underwater, but it's also like synth wavy. Like the music is synth wavy. It makes me really Let's try to take these guys out. Come here. Come back here. Really? Cuttlefish. I'm overcumbered. It's fine. There was an escape pod over here, I think. Yeah. So you can makeshift upgrade things too. That's awesome. Blueprint. Another guy? Dude, there's so many people. Hoppity hop. You. Do you know a lot about the giant blue hole? Well, I'm not sure what to say to that. It's different in there every time. Yes, that's it. It's the best place to collect Marinka. Excuse me? I could complete my collection in this place. Aha ha. His name is Sato, but it's clearly a reference to Ash Ketchum. Like, he's just a overweight Ash Ketchum. I don't know. It's like right on the nose. He's like a middle-aged, heftier Ash Ketchum. Down to the gloves, the jacket, the blue jacket, the black undershirt, the red and white cap, but it's reversed. And he's a collector. Marinka? Wait. Oh, okay, wait. What? Don't tell me you don't know the highly popular ocean life trading card, Marinka. Pokemon trading cards. Wait, Marinka? Oh my gosh, is it making a Magic the Gathering, kind of a Magic the Gathering play too? Marinka. Magica? Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. How can you not have heard of the futuristic trading card that utilizes an AI recognition system that automatically corresponds to the fish in real life? Never heard of them. It sounds fun though. You seem quite behind the times. Let me help you install the app. So you do this, then press it here, touch that, add a friend, done. Okay, so what do I do now? The amazing thing about these Marinka is you don't really need to do anything special. Just catch a new fish and you'll get a card. Check the cards every now and then on the app and you're done. I see. I guess I will be able to easily see what fish I've caught so far. That's right. It's almost like a... What? You don't want to be saying the name. I understand. I'll try it out. That is hilarious. It's a fourth wall break because it's a Nintendo. You don't want to say Nintendo, right? It's almost like fourth wall break. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself, didn't I? I'm Sato. Why is he always yelling? Okay. I'll give you my contact info, so hit me up if you have questions. See you then. Choo choo. So stupid Ash Ketchum. Oh my gosh, trading cards. Yeah, this is everything I wish. Oh my gosh. This is... Alright. Let's see what we collected. So we can at least know rarities, right? Oh my gosh. This is so good. Freaking TCGs, man. Oh my goodness. Oh no. We gotta catch them all, right? We gotta catch them all. I don't know. Wait. I have to make sure I can pull up my smartphone in the water when I'm diving. I hope I can pull up my smartphone while I'm diving. Wait. I don't have money yet. We need to collect we need to serve some food. Alright. This is so fun. It's everything. Like, it's so pandery. It's just basically everything. Gotta kill one of every fish in existence. Even the one of a kinds. What is this? Salt. I found salt in a box in the sea. Okay. It hurts. I don't see sea urchins can be picked up with these gloves. Oh, I need special gloves. Okay. I need to find a better weapon. Oh, weapon chest. Enhance. Okay, fine. What is this guy? Hold. Can I? Nope. Come back here. Mediterranean parrotfish. Okay. Okay. There's ammo. I didn't get one of these guys yet. A black and white snapper. Did I get one of these guys yet? Red tooted something. Ooh. Poison harpoon tip? Does that just upgrade? Oh, okay. Equipment obtained. Okay. Guess we can grab these fragments. There's an escape pod. That's pretty good. I can't go much deeper. We got a sharp Japanese sword. Katana. Of course. What the heck is that? Wait. Holy, that's scary. Ah! Oh, you have quick dodging. Nice. Oh, I was out of ammo. A long-nosed shark. All right, we're basically just eradicating all the sharks. It's just one. We won't kill excess, okay? I promise. No overfishing. We'll try not to overfish. We'll try very hard not to overfish. It's not about being greedy. It's about being progress. What is this? Underwater scooter? Wait. Oh my gosh. Subnautica. Subnautica. It's a sea moth. Or not a sea moth. What's it called? A sea moth? Oh. We're over encumbered. Let's go. I forgot what that thing is called. Alright. Let's head back up. I almost am tempted to just fish around an escape pod and just carry as much fish as possible over encumbered. And then take the escape pod. Alright, it's time for the dinner service. We can serve the shark dish. Let's check our menu. Right. Need to add this to the menu. What do we have a lot of? Wait. Oh. So you can't cancel it after, I think so far we want to keep the units for the time being. Enhancing, not so much at the moment. I need to know how many, like, servings you need. Okay. I wonder if it refills between stuff. We'll see. So what? We have 15. Run, Dave, run! Ugh! Disgusting as usual. The look of it just ruins my appetite. Even so, a promise is a promise. This game has so much how'd you like it? It's good. It's tasty. And I can taste the white tip rift shark fat inside the crispy whole roast. But it's not an overly cloying flavor. Is this ginger? The ginger scent mixes with the strong flavor of the head. It's quite lovely. Pardon me. I wasn't expecting you to be this good. The books of 5 rings stated that one should look at the essence of something instead of its appearance. The book of 5 rings? I'm trying to think of what reference that is. It's not Lord of the Rings. The Book of 5 Rings. Something dealing with sushi. Japanese. The Book of 5 Rings. Sharks look terrible on the outside, but they have robust meat and their head has a delicious taste. This whole roasted shark head brings such traits to their maximum potential. I must admit, that is good. You pass, Pancho. Let me tell you why I'm here then. This restaurant needs to hire people, and I can help you with that. Huh, what do you mean? Do you still mean to go it alone, Pancho? This place is already operating at full capacity too. It's like Dave is invisible. Things might be okay for now, but you won't be able to cope when even more customers come. I can't continue working alone, but it's not easy to find people I can trust. I'm Yoshie, the recruiter. This is what I do these days. Let's start by putting out a hiring ad. Okay. 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 Ahem. Let me tell you how to recruit staff. Pay close attention to what I say. Okay. 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 Alright. Fire ad. Okay. Cost 0. Alright. Hiring has begun. Okay. Good. The recruitment results become available the following day. I'll tell you more tomorrow. Alright. Run! So I have no one ordered the one dish yet. Run, Dave, run! We need to milk the followers. Nice. We did it. New recipes. Oh, hey. So I gotta research them. Boiled yellowback fusilier? Fusilier? Salted grilled red tooth triggerfish. Season. Hey, I can use Kajime. Auger. Tokoroten? Tokoroten? Oh, we got more kitchen staff too. Huh. This isn't bad. Shut up. It's great. Heck you guys. This isn't bad. Get out of here. Expenses. Operation. 14 bucks. Okay. There is expense. Alright, we got our star back. It's fine. That's what it all. That's all that matters. Our star is back. 5 stars, man. Hey, you haven't quit diving yet, have you? What is it this time? I'm doing some investigating for an important paper. I'm going to need some help. Give me 3 blue shells and 3 brown shells. Okay, but aren't you supposed to do this stuff of sort of thing yourself? Are you kidding me? Writing a paper requires a ton of research and investigation. What are you doing is only a very tiny part of it all. But don't let it get to your head. Hurry along. I don't have much time until the deadline. You really are impossible. But since you say it's for a paper, was it blue shells and brown shells? It was. It's fine. Yoshi has contacted me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, so we got these guys. Freaking Ash Sato. Music. Wait. Wait. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay. Let's look at cook stuff. Shark sushi has a manly taste. I feel stronger. We receive a reward. Nice. It's good, but I can't get over the way. Oh my gosh, the way it looks. I agree. It definitely looks gross. Oh no. That's pretty cursed. Okay. Okay. It's a pretty good picture. I need better, not enough materials. Okay. So, the triple axle is pretty good base weapon. Wood, rope, and copper ore. I feel like I can just use the eye diver. So I need to get deeper. Here we go. Wow, these things cost a lot. Go from 3 to 10 damage though with the harpoon gun. That's useful. And then now I guess we're gonna try to build a weapon. Blue shells and blue seashells and brown seashells. I can use the harpoon gun in the beginning. Oh no. It's gonna suck if I don't know, what's this? What do we got here? A hush dart. Oh. Nah. A shock bang stick? Okay. Gun? Lightning harpoon. Oh, is that an equipment thing? Okay. Ammo. Stay away from me. Okay. What is this? Black vinegar. Okay. Need to find 2 more, Oh. Ooh, right. Oh, that... Oh, chain lightning. Oh. Wait. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Ah. Hold up. Come here. A narrow-barred mackerel. Ooh, what is this? Come here. Oh, that's the grouper. Oh no. Okay, let's pitch. Man, you really can't catch a lot of things. Huh? Soy sauce. Okay. Grab ammo. Oh boy. No, thank you. I don't remember what this is. Don't need lead yet. Stay away from me! Oh my gosh. That is not what that's not the button I was going for. Is this full? It's full. Okay. There's one brown shell over there. Wow, sprinting really a pink seashell. Where was the escape pod? Right here. Okay. Let's do the thing that I was talking about. What the heck is that thing in there? Wait. What is this thing? Ah! Wow, that startled the crap out of me. Holy. Wait. I think it's just blocked. That startled the heck out of me. What the heck? I told myself that I wasn't gonna overfish, but we definitely need money. I don't know if you can be like super overcumbered, so let's find out. Come here. I think I need that one though. I don't know if I can like I need to know. Wow. That's different. Oh. Okay. There is a upper limit. Like a super upper limit. Okay. Got it. Already? That was harder than I expected. These are hard to find. Well, this isn't bad. Now then, if I just complete the delivery to Echo Watcher... Ta-da! Haha! Research level gained. Huh? Echo Watcher? Is this like Weight Watcher? But... fish? Oh, you know, Echo Watcher is a mission-based app made to protect the environment. Oh, okay, like... fair enough. You get points for completing missions on the app and get rewards for reaching certain levels. So this was for points on an app, not for paper? Well, you can say they're basically the same thing. You could try it out too if you're interested. See you. Oh my gosh, it's another minigame within a minigame. Nice. Okay. Let's look at the Echo Watcher. I see. What does research get me? Echo Health Bracelet. Oh my gosh, that's oh, that's a trend that kind of went out of style, right? The bands. I still remember when Lance Armstrong started the thing. The Armstrong bands. I used to wear some of them when I was that was a thing. I was part of that trend. What do they do though? What do research points do for me? Well, overpopulated invasive fish. Yeah, the lionfish. Remove jellyfish. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'll have to keep in mind. Yeah, I don't think you need to upgrade weapons that much. We don't have any money. So let's just go back down. The dive is good, coffers. The dive is good. We can remove lionfish and jellyfish, I guess. Let's go. Harpoon upgrade. I think it's these, right? Lionfish. Ow. How do you miss? It's right there. Okay. You're all pepperonied? Okay, fair enough. You gotta wind down. What were you doing today? Soy sauce. Let's yoink that. The heck is this? Oh, scooter. Fair enough. Let's just take this oxygen. We're not coming back here. Wait, do we need to collect? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we can't look at our smartphones. Maybe I need this. Yeah, I need to find 3 pink seashells. Okay. We can't look at our smartphones underwater, of course. Salt? Of course. Can I get a start? Well, I guess we can collect it. We can pick it up for no, I don't need blue shells anymore. Okay. Pink shell. Oh, you were playing Pizza Tower, I see. It's so counterintuitive right now. Okay. So we got that. Is there any way I can look at what I need to do? No. Oh wait, here it is. Okay, so research. This is, oh, I can collect auger. I have to remember to collect auger. There's invasive. Oh my gosh, dude. Whoops. Okay. The hitbox being extended beyond his body is no bueno at the moment. I need to take out one more lionfish. Let's start level 2. Yeah, let's take this. I think these guys are new. Whoops. Oh my gosh, I'm so not used to hitting the right buttons. Harlequin Hind. Okay. Or Hind? Or Hind? I want to know what the hush start does. Let's Oh. Oh. We might as well head up. Oh. There's not enough room? Oh my gosh. I don't need lionfish, right? What? Dang it, dude. I drop things only not to be able to. We need to carry some stuff. Come on. This thing doesn't move very fast. Let's just collect these things. Okay. Alright, well, let's just peace out. Okay. I want to maximize my dives, you know? Okay. Hush Dark is interesting. It keeps the fish alive. And I'm curious what the turnover is for keeping, like, getting fish alive back as opposed to taking them out. Well, there's an applicant for the Bancho Sushi hiring notice. Time to have a look-see. Dang it, Bobby. That's all I can think. Oh, I wasn't expecting an applicant so quickly. Let's check out who we have. Staff. This is a pretty nice resume we have. Let's hire this person right away. Cooking, serving, procure, and appeal. Her name is Kyoko. Of course it's Kyoko. I'm going to make money fast and go traveling. No skills unlocked. Will hereby hire. Okay. What do you cost? 0? What? Alright. Looks like we have our first staff. Hire staff must be placed. Okay. Staff can be placed in the kitchen or the dining area. You're definitely in the dining area. Add them to your kitchen to cook more quickly, and to your dining area to serve food more quickly. As for our first staff, let's try the dining area, yeah. Because, I think that should be enough for today. I'm stating the obvious, but things will get tough without staff to get... Yeah, fair enough. There's also training. Oh. We can train? How does training work? Oh, I have no money. Alright. Let's set the menu. Oh, we can research too. Research dishes. So good. They have separate animations for each one. That I wonder how many of them they have. Oh, okay. I was hoping there was more. That's so good. Okay, so we learned all the recipes. Okay. Alright, let's add menu. There we go. Oh, we have a lot of these. Let's just throw these on here. No specialty dishes. We're not gonna enhance yet. Just put up all the... Just to serve for now. No enhancements. Okay, let's open up. Wait, you don't serve tea? Oh, that sucked. Alright, then I'll get the tea, guys. Yeah, we need more cooking staff. Grab this! Oh. Okay, let me wash. Run, Dave, run! Yeah, we need another cooking staff. Is that saying we're running out of wasabi? Yeah, we're running out of wasabi too. More money! Okay, so yeah, we do need to make special dishes and enhance them because we're having surplus now. You can only serve a certain number of customers. So 25. So we served 25 customers. So just enough for 25 dishes is good. So let's just do like 30 dishes and enhance them. If we at least meet 30 or something. So make the dishes more expensive. Help boost the quality. I've got to tell you something. What is it, Miss Yoshioe? When you hire more employees and purchase more ingredients, you'll have to take care of many things all at once. So I decided to give you a management app which works on your smartphone. You can check the current situation of Bancho Sushi at any time using it. You can check the status of your restaurant without visiting it. That sounds handy. I already linked the app. Why don't you check it on your smartphone? I am sure Bancho Sushi will grow bigger and prosper. More management. Okay. We only made 277 bucks. That's not great. That's we need to make a lot more money than that. Okay. Recent sales. Oh yeah, this is the stuff we need. Yes. So we can know top seller, huh? I wonder if we can see this stuff when we're under. I think we're gonna have to try to what are the dishes? 75 for the shark. Yellowback? So we haven't found a yellowback yet. Okay. What is this? Triggerfish? Triggerfish sells pretty well, actually. Quite a lot of money. And an auger with soy sauce. Soy sauce is kind of RNG to come by. So, yeah. So what? We're gonna go farm some... Oh, it's triggerfish and salt. What is the most expensive unadulterated fish? The grouper? Spanish mackerel. Oh, we need olive oil for that. Okay. Alright. So I have an idea of what we need to collect for some food. Instagram. I mean, cook stuff. Like all my posts, you know? Like all the other people's posts. Oops. Did we rank up? We didn't. We need 5 more followers. Alright. Not enough money. Don't need to collect material. I don't know if I like the triple axle. I think... Okay, so wood, copper, and rope. I can call these guys? Huh. Okay. That is an anglerfish. If I haven't ever seen that's an anglerfish. That's a little bit of a monka. I get more music tracks somehow as well. Wait, what's new on here? Right. Cash in. Okay. I do want to complete these things and see what happens. Okay. Starfish. Alright. There's so much to do. Alright. Lots of fine sushi. Okay. We need to get auger. Oh, our dolphin friend. Is one of your dolphin friends need rescue again? Alright. Okay. Why does it look like... Yeah, let's go. Oh, yeah, the pink dolphin's trapped again. Let's go, little friend. Aww. What the heck? Pirates must be capturing it illegally. Let's go cut the... Oh my gosh. What the... What the... I didn't know this was a... What the... No! Come back! Heckin' pirates. No. Oh, they left another gift. I hope neither of them get caught again. Me too. A large gold bar. It's just straight up. It's only 2 kilograms. Interesting. Just randomly just poops out a large gold bar. What do I need? I need auger. Like this stuff. Oh. Just kidding. I need to find oxygen. Did too much damage. I need a copper, right? Yeah. Pretty sure I need a copper. I don't know how much copper. That's fine. I need rope. Let's take wood as well. There's rope. No. Okay. Ooh, give me this. A bat? No. Okay. I'm pretty sure I needed 2 rope. Let's go to the artifact thing now. I don't think we really need those, but okay. Wait, what is this thing? Oh. Okay. Sure. Try to get this, whatever this artifact is. Oh, wait. Did I collect that shark? We'll collect that shark on the way back up. Okay, so the places stay static to some extent. Which is good to know. Okay. What is this? A flask? Ah! Okay. There it is. Wow, so this is the place. Let's see. The signal's coming from inside. There are letters I've never seen before written on the pillar. And we had the tools of some sort. We can move aside that pile of rocks and try going inside. I think it'd be best to talk over this with Cobra. Come on up for now. Wait, are you gonna end me? What? I thought I heard. Oh, aliens? Or like a. What you call it? They're still. Stay away from me! Alright. What is that fish? What you call it? Like, the mer people. The mer people language. Are you. Uh-oh. How? Wow. Dude. How? Wow, you're so tough. What is this? Boxing gloves? What the? We'll take the grouper before we escape. Back down here. What? Okay. Alright, we can't carry anymore. Been a good run. Okay. Alright. I found a good place with a signal from the Sea People civilization. I can't hold back my academic thirst to check it out. I'm at an important symposium right now. Please talk it over with Cobra first. I'll come by tomorrow. Yes, Dr. Bacon. Huh. How to get rid of rock pile. You'll have to use a bomb, of course. Ha ha ha. Is it okay to detonate bombs underwater? Aren't you talking about a rock pile somewhere deep below? I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's put a trust in the sea's regenerative power. He's trying to gloss over things over again. But there's an issue. The delivery ship hadn't been arriving lately. I need to get a delivery from a bomb expert I know. Apparently the ship's gone off the radar. I think it's sunk. If I could use the drone I ordered, we could retrieve the supplies. Dave, could you go to the sea and retrieve drone materials? Oh man. Drone materials? How am I supposed to find them in the ocean? It's huge! Delivery boxes are likely to have been carried by the ocean currents. Look for a place with ocean currents. We did bump into a place. That sounds dangerous. Oh. Yep. Yippers. Let's see. Yeah. So we can craft the triple axle. Yeah, why not, right? These cutscenes are so good. Oh, these cutscenes are so good. Alright. We got our basic weapon upgrade. I like a point blank weapon that deals multiple damage. Not bad. Okay. Computer chips, motor, and a camera lens. What the? Weapon upgrade? Nice. Second toy hammer. Alright. There's O2. Got an oxygen capsule. Not bad, not bad. I'm gonna get deeper. Let's see how deep we can go. What is that? Oh. This must be it. Motor. Nice. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Okay. Got the computer chip. Oh, those guys give a little bit. Is it down here? What the? Oh my gosh, that's scary as heck. That guy is a big chonker. Wait, I want to swap this to oh, I think you have to, I don't know if you have to bring it back or not. Go over here. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh no, oh no. Okay, fine. There we go. Just take this oxygen and go. What the? Oh. Okay, fine. Oh my gosh, that thing is so big. Okay, we're not. It's down here. There's an escape pod. Wait. Are we gonna make an attempt at hitting that thing? I'm a little scared. Olive oil. I don't think I'm gonna make an attempt at hitting that thing. Not yet. What are these guys? Mackerel scad. What about these guys? I missed. You guys? Striped red mullet. What the heck is that? A trigger bomb trap? Nah. I was thinking maybe I blow up the... Well, maybe next time. Next time. Let's just explore. Oh! Yeah, we're not going down there yet. Okay, so it's in the middle of the area. Nailed it. Okay. So 120 is the cutoff for the first level. Got a lot of resources that we don't use yet, like lead. Wait. I want to pick this up. Okay, so we have to visit this multiple times. We get like different pieces. For the research points. Research points. The question is, to attack the dude or not to attack the dude? Oh. Ah! Oh my gosh, that is not how that works. Alright. Alright, you win. I need a long-range weapon. Ah! Nah. Alright, we're bailing. That's not happening. No. Better weapon. Grab this. I don't have any like ammunition or anything like that. Oh, you can't even enter. Okay. I didn't mean to go down that far. I was just... looking for stuff. What is this? A silver bowl. A sensor bomb. 40 damage. Why is this game strongly suggesting that I go after that shark? I don't even know how to use it. Oh. Oh, that's not how that works. I didn't think... Ah! I can hit my sub? Oh, no. Oh, no. Mistakes were made. Okay, it's fine. I'm being dramatic here. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Okay. Weapon ammo. Wait. It's not it? You can't stack them. Okay. Wait, I want to know. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Hold. Okay. Doesn't work. Wait. What if... No? No. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know how to hit those guys. Oh! Ooh. Okay. Now we got this. Oh, what are you guys? Yellow back. Oh, it's these guys. Oh, they're really close to the surface. Is it these guys too? No, these are different too. The Lima Porgy. Okay. Did I already collect you guys? Lagoon triggerfish. Okay. Alright. took some guys. Okay. Alright. We should be able to deploy a drone with this. You look pretty exhausted. Well, the sea currents did knock me around a bit. Haha, I see. It'll take a bit to repair the drone and deploy it. Please wait a while. It should be done by tomorrow morning. Go about your business until then. Okay. Where the currents flow. Alright. It's time to serve it up. Wait. Oh, the other stuff gets auto-sold. So you get money from collecting... I see. Oh, no, you don't. It was just 500 for this guy. Cobra gave us 500. Which... yeah... 17 for standard harpoon. Let's just invest now. I'm not tempted to spend money on... I do want to spend money on the restaurant, but we need more depth. Invest for it in the suit. More staff? Oh, we didn't put out a flyer. It's fine. So menu. So what? It was like 20? 24? This takes 3 of them? Jeez. It's 1 shark head per... dang. Can we enhance some of these? Which one do we have a lot of? Not that great. They're pretty pricey. Barracuda. We can't even meet the 10 dish requirement, the 20 dish requirement right now. What is that? That's 23? Okay. So we can enhance this. 3 instead of... wow, that's not that great. Ingredients used for enhancement will disappear. That's really not that great. For the time being. To enhance. Fine. It'll be fine. Alright. Let's get that new rank. Oh, that sucked. Oh no. We know cooking staff. This is tough. Run, Dave, run! Run, Dave, run! This server is really fast. Holy heck. I don't have to do anything. Oh, I guess he stops cooking after the wasabi runs out, right? So what do we got through? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It was like... Oh, it's only 13. Okay. So the new is how much we serve. So only 13 dishes. Okay, fair enough. Oh, we did get more rating. No? Dr. Bacon? Good morning. Sorry I couldn't come by yesterday because of the symposium. Did you speak with Cobra? Oh, come to think of it, I got materials since Cobra said he was repairing a drone yesterday. Oh, a bit late, aren't I? Ha ha ha. I repaired the drone just fine thanks to you. I got some supplies as well. Here's the bombs you asked for. Also... Oh, thank you. Dr. Bacon, will these do? Alright, let's head back to the rock pile. Oh wait. I haven't finished. Starting today, the Cobra shop is officially open. Oh, what is that? Deliveries have stopped, but with the drone in working order, I can transport 3 types of items in a day. Talk to me and select Cobra Shop to see a list that changes everything every day. Okay, like a secret shop thing. Fair enough. Not sponsored. I'll also buy stuff off you don't need. Check out the sale. Oh, I have a feeling you'll charge high prices, but it's nice to be able to prepare. I won't charge high prices just because I've got the only business here, so don't be afraid to visit often. Monopoly. I feel you let your business tactics slip just now. In any case, it's time to head back to the rock pile where the signal from the sea people was detected. Alright, take care, bacon guy. Wait, are you just gonna chill there? You can buy auxiliary items and sell your items at the Cobra Shop. The Cobra Shop is only accessible in the morning and afternoon. Okay. Just in case there's something worth documenting inside, how about taking the underwater camera with you? Camera? That's right. It'll be important for research to record important data with photos. Take the camera and I'll let you know when I find the right place to use it. Somehow he knows. Somehow he knows where you're at all times. Let's look at our cooksta. Nice. Nice. Got out of focus though. Rank up. Would you like to go to a sushi restaurant and proceed with getting rated? Oh, I have to wait. Oh, I should have ranked up earlier. That's fine. Yeah, man. He's so terrible. Okay. Okay, take out triggerfish and lionfish. More jellies. I should be collecting starfish. You don't upgrade things, right? Doesn't look like it. At the moment. Can I put out a staff? I can't. Not while I'm out here. To-do list. Okay. Nope. Okay. I guess we're going to that rock pile.
What is this thing? Yes, we need to collect orange starfish. I don't think we need seashells. Turmeric. Oh, those are the fuselage things. Nothing here. Starfish. Weapons kit, come on. Weapons kit. Nice. I do need to take these guys out. I'm not gonna collect them though. Oh, feels wasteful. You heckers. Weapons kit? Wait, what are those things? A level 3. What are these things? What? Clown frogfish. Okay. So hard to know what I need. Pink seashells, and that's it. Orange and red. Okay. What are those guys? Painted comber. No, not brown seashell. Okay. Enhance harpoon. I don't know what these guys are either. Gray tiger. I am not messing with that guy. Not today. What are these guys? Coral trout. You know what? Ow!
How heavy are you? Very heavy. Right? For this ammo. Wait. Oh, it's up here. Come on, weapon kit. Okay. We're here. Try placing one of the bombs Cobra gave you in the rock pile. Here we go. This is safe. All good. You know, it's sort of hard to see through the radio. See through the radio? We can't have you torn into 1,000 pieces and become food for the sharks. That's a scary thing to say in such a casual voice. Now, back away from the bomb for a bit. Alright. There. That should be enough. Here it goes! Alright. Beep. Fair enough. Nice. Now the road is clear. There's a faint light coming from inside. Go on inside. What if there's a monster or something inside? Oh no. That would also be an amazing scientific discovery. Okay. All for the sake of science. Let's go. Oh, it's a new region. Yeah, sure. Okay. Wow. This place is wow. It appears to be some kind of sea people record chamber. My lucky feeling was correct. There definitely was a sea people civilization in this region. Look at that mural back there. No human could have painted that so deep underwater. Maybe these are from some ancient civilization that sank from seismic activity? A good point, but that style of painting and architecture can't be seen anywhere above ground. Please, first investigate this place. I'm sure you'll be able to find a variety of interesting clues. I still have oxygen. This can't be a natural pillar. Okay. That is quite a mural, though. Warrior, king, okay. Okay. Painting of dolphins and marine plants. Apparently the sea people could draw and not only write. Good. That should be enough. I would like to research a little bit more, so please take a photo with a camera that guy gave you. If I take a picture of the mural. That's kind of cool, though. That mural is pretty dang sweet. It's very Chinese. And Korean. Oh. Mini game. Okay. Okay. Press A to adjust focus. Okay. Neat. Very neat. Oh. See something on the floor there. Oh, it might be another sea people artifact. Bring it to me. Okay. This guy. Proverbial Indiana Jones here. Okay. Yoink. It's the sound from before. A record chamber filled with sea people symbols. What could they have been written? More importantly, didn't you hear something? What do you mean? I didn't hear anything over the radio. Come back up to the boat for now. I'm sure we're gonna interact with the sea people. That's kind of neat. Very neat. That mural, though, really, really fantastic. Heckin' tiger shark. I'll be back. Do we have oxygen? I want to... I don't know I have these guys. Narrow-barreled... Oh, this is the mackerel. Okay. What about these guys? Guys, how far are you gonna run? Atlantic mackerel. Okay. I feel like this is not great, but I feel like... Oh, wait. Hang on. I gotta collect these guys. I don't know what these things are. Oh, I did grab one of these. What about these guys? No. I didn't mean to... Ah! What about you guys? White Rivali. Okay. Oh, I can't. Too much stuff. Fine. Second Dr. Bacon. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be a coincidence if this is referring to, kind of like an archaeologist in the sense of Indiana Jones, because, Indiana Jones, he also was a doctor, obviously. Archaeologist. Okay. Well, I'm glad you like it. That face is fantastic. I love that face. Alright. Good luck. Good luck. What the heck? Oh no. John Watson. Oh no. Here it is. Hey, you there. I heard an explosion in the sea. Do you know what's going on? About that. We are Sea Blue. We are an organization that tracks down people who pollute this beautiful sea and reports them. I sometimes carry... Wait. Sea Blue. I sometimes carry out justice myself for those that commit particular evil deeds. I had reports of someone who had been engaging in mindless destructions of the environment in these parts. I don't know if it was you, But you better beware of this. Whoever harms the Great Sea will have to contend with Sea Blue. And me, John Watson. John Watson. Now then, be ever grateful to the sea and never lose your love for it. I'll be leaving for now. We're watching you. the double point. What a creepy dude. Will we be okay? Sea Blue. That group is infamous. They committed acts of violence under the pretext of environmental protection. It's mostly the large corporations with big fishing businesses, and not the small fisheries that harm the environment most. They said nothing to big corporations, however. I expect they're taking bribes or something unsavory like that. That guy looked like bad news. It won't do you any good to be on their radar, and be careful. I bet he's a gentle giant. I feel like they're gonna go the gentle giant route. I really feel like they're going the gentle giant route. Have we collected? Oh, okay. Okay, so we haven't collected... There's still 4 in the upper depths. And we haven't collected the barrel squids yet. Oh, okay. The first area is all... Okay. There's so many still left. What the heck? This is the second depth. Okay. What the heck? What does the camera mean? Alright, we're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one like dinner service before we wrap it up for day 1. I gotta remember all the stuff I need to collect. Oh, we gotta take out one. Always pick up ingredients. Okay. Grab this. We're getting used to the routes, right? Pretty decent pickup. I don't think it's those things. Shock, harpoon. Okay. No. Black vinegar. Okay. I know we got those. Oxygen there. Limestone cave? Wait, was this here the whole time? Ah! Oh. Ah! Oh no. Oh no, we can't do that. No. That's not good. I feel like I want to collect these things. Oh, we need this. Oh my gosh, that targeting. It flipped me around. Dude. What did I even do to you? So heckin' aggressive. Can't waste that though. No wasting. I don't know if I collected this stuff. What is this stuff? Help? Help is new. No. Oh, we need these pink. There we go. Oh, hey, here's another one. Ah, oh, no, we don't need this. Hush dart. Wait, what are those things? Sea grapes. What is this? Lead ore. Sea grapes, huh? They're kind of light. Okay. White spotted jellyfish. That's probably not the ones that I'm looking for. Need to get rid of these guys. Wait. I also need to get rid of these guys. Really? Oh, was it these guys? Hmm. I'm pretty sure I took out these already. Oh. We do need to get rid of these guys. Anything for the environment, right? Yeah, want these too for dishes. I want the Fusiliers or what is this thing? Can I? Oh, I can hit this thing. Orbital batfish. I see. Wait, what are these little? Nope. What about? I think these are the guys we need. I'll grab some of these too. Oh. Those guys kind of look purple. Are they supposed to be purple? What up? Really? No, those are the parrotfish, okay. I really want to know if I can hit this guy. Nope. Ooh, look at this. Ooh. Give me this. What about these really? I was gonna aim for these. What about these guys? Nope, already got them. Okay. Okay. Up we go. It's time for dinner service. Let's look at his shop. Oh, we can't. I imagine I can sell like the silver bowls and whatnot. What the heck? Oh, boat skins. Vincent the Gourmet. Hello, viewers. This is Yui from the TV show Star the Chef. Oh my gosh. Wait, is Vincent the Gourmet supposed to be modeled after Gordon Ramsay? Star Chef, yeah, like Top Chef. Oh my gosh. Today I've come to a seaside sushi bar that's all the rage on Cooksta. Bancho's Sushi. Is this sushi bar that famous for its exotic sushi? We have with us the legendary sushi expert, Vincent Yamaoka? Vincent Yamaoka. Doesn't ring a bell. What it would be a play on? It's definitely not Gordon Ramsay, obviously. It's more of a sushi tycoon. Although this person is blonde haired. Very aggressive eyebrows too. Hello Vincent, how would you define sushi? Sushi is a very simple dish. There's only rice, vinegar, wasabi, and the fish that goes on top. Everything hangs upon these ingredients. However, simple does not mean easy. Listen. How good the ingredients are, how they were stored and aged, how they were cut, how the rice was cooked, and how it was molded. All these things matter in the art of sushi. Yes. I see. In that case, what do you think of exotic sushi that Bancho Sushi is famous for? The ingredients for sushi have long been similar. The king of fish, the tuna, and particularly the belly. Below that, olive flounder. Below that, the olive flounder, and amberjack with white and red meat. All verified ingredients. You understand? To dare to use new ingredients despite the many proven ones that existed from the Edo era. Regardless of the taste, this shows a lack of respect. You have once criticized California rolls as not being real sushi, and there it is. And there it is. We're curious to see what your opinion on Bancho Sushi will be. Now then, let's start by introducing the star of today's show. This is the owner, Bancho. This is a bit sudden. I'm called He's quite reticent. That only means he speaks through his cooking. This sushi bar offers a fantastic view as it's near the giant big blue hole, and the chef sure gives off the vibe of a master. I'm really looking forward to how the food will taste. Vincent, which food will you be trying? I'm not really interested in the food of a place that's so focused on appearances. You there, Bancho, was it? Your name? Let me take a look at what you can do. Let me see. Bring me something to surprise me. Wow, Vincent offers a daring provocation. He left the menu for the chef to decide. I could just sit here by and listen to your prejudiced thinking. Give me 2 days. I'll be sure to shock you. A standoff between a traditional gourmet and an exotic chef. Things are really getting interesting. We'll come to you live on the next episode. Don't forget to tune in next time to Star the Chef. Alright. Take care. Take care, buddy. I wonder if he's gonna pull a lamb sauce thing. What are you thinking? What are you gonna do? A man does not run from a challenge. I thought of something. Will you give me the ingredients? I need some sea grapes and white spotted jellyfish. I think I have both. They can both be harvested in the limestone cave above 100 meters down in depth. Oh, actually, I decided to turn away from the limestone cave. You're going to make sushi with those. Okay. A limestone cave, right? I'll go look for them. Yeah, we found it. We just turned around. D-Day. Let's get our rating in Cooksta. There it is. Oh, it's so good. I love the cutscenes. Oh my gosh, the emote. It's so on point. One extra menu slot, serving, interior. Okay. What are our requirements? Best taste. 125. 100 followers? My lord. It just went from 20 to... Oh, 100 more followers. Platinum and diamond? Alright, it's fine. Let's look at our staff. I want to put up a flyer. Recruit staff at level much higher than current Cooksta rating. Let's put out a TV ad, right? Oh, you know what? Let's just put out an internet ad. Let's go. Sure. Forward investment. Nothing but the best. Although now I can't train her. It's 150 to train. That's fine. Nothing but the best. What does this require? Oh, we gotta find out. Oh, it's the same animation. I was hoping for more. It's still really good though. So good. Red mullet? Ooh. Wrapped in kelp. Got incentive for kelp. White Trevally Ambu. Oh Chatsuke. I'm missing an artisan flame for this. And I already have all the stuff for Vincent's dish. Yeah. Menu. Can we just add Vincent's dish now? So let's add this. What else we got? I don't think we have the dish. It's probably one of these, right? We gotta get Hajime. Mullet. We need more mullet. Oh, it might be this. How do I take out the moray eel? I know where they are. The white spotted jellyfish. 50 to 130. Giant trevally meat. Yeah, we got this before. Okay. Red tooth. Let's at least we caught a lot of these just so that we can what does enhance do? Yeah, enhance just isn't there yet. Got anything? Man, we have... Wait, what about enhance for this? Oh, wait. So, if we have a lot, then we can enhance it just once, right? Aww. Oh, is it permanent? Oh, wait, it's permanent. Oh no, I've been doing this incorrectly. Oh. I see. Ah. Okay, so it's permanent. I see. So that's how you okay. So we'll try to enhance when we get a lot of something. I see, okay. And then we'll try to sell some of these while we're enhancing. Let's just place this on the menu for now. Good enough. Okay. So it's permanent. Anyone want some tea? Tea? Tea. No. See? Rip. Oh no. Oh no. Service is not fast enough. Run to the end. Dave, run faster, please. Oh no. Yeah, we need another staff member. Run, Dave. Dave. Oh my gosh. Oh no. That's very unfortunate. Wait, do I have to fill this up? Oh, I do. Oh, you won't be able to produce food. Oh. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Oh. Dang, only 13. We wasted a dish too. Ah! Okay. Okay. We need a staff member. Oh! Rip. Dr. Bacon. Dave. Yes? Dr. Bacon? Dave! Yes? Do you want to hear the good news or the bad news? The good news. Aha, you're the positive type. I studied the bracelet you brought me yesterday. It was from the sea people, as I expected. Wow, so it's an ancient artifact? The bracelet seems to be imbued with a mysterious power. Here, you can wear this. What, me? I mean, I'm grateful, but why? Aha, who knows? There might be some frightening sea people curse on it. Well, in any case, try it on first. Does it give me, like, stronger swimming powers? Sea people bracelets. Survive for a certain period after running out of oxygen. Oh. That's okay. Wow, I feel some kind of new power inside me. Aha, glad to hear nothing bad happened. You'll be able to check your diver box for more information about the charm you're wearing. Oh, and I have more great news. I've analyzed the artifact and investigation data. I was able to find a very strong signal in these ocean depths. This was the right place. The object didn't just float over here. I have a feeling the giant blue hole that suddenly appeared is serving as a conduit to a sea people site. A very lucky opportunity. That sounds like I have to risk my life again. So, what's the bad news? In order to venture deep, you'll need a deep sea headlamp. Deliveries have stopped right now for some reason, so getting one is out of the question. Maybe Duff will have one? He has all sorts of stuff. You're right. Try contacting Duff first, will you? Adios. Okay. Wow. So we have charms now. Wow. There we go. The silver trophy. Good thing. Yep. Dr. Bacon sharing his findings publicly on Insta. That's not great. I mean on Cooksta. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh man, it's gonna be difficult to find all these guys. Points! Need to find the leg bone. Okay. All shells. Okay, now we have to find all the shells. That must be a charm. Okay. Calculator. Why is there a calculator here? Tips. Cute. Alright, I think this autosaves, right? Oh. It does autosave, but let's save here. Alright. That's a good first day. Man, this game, the game loop is everything I imagined. So, such a good game loop. Alright, folks. It's fine. We almost explored all of the first depth area and the second depth area. Sushi, we gotta hire more staff. Just your casual affair, right? Alright, folks. As always, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Watch Dave the Diver. You're always welcome to comment, share, and discuss about your casual management games. Your favorite casual management games. Stardew Valley, perhaps. Alright, folks. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Keep on learning. Experience new things, people. Enjoy 2024. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.